Yo, what's good, Brandon? What is poppin'? For some reason, I tried to do webcam tonight, but for some odd reason, let me check one more time. Yeah, no, it's still, my webcam still just isn't activated for some reason. Like it's just not working. I don't really know why. Very weird. Like the lights is not popping up on my oh. Well, I exist now. All right, cool. literally as I was testing it out, it now works. So we gotta get Roxas away. Dude, I love this. I love Passion. The instrumental to Passion is absolute peak. Like, dude, when I was a kid, I was so obsessed with this. Like, I thought this was like the best song of all time. And I mean, it kind of is. You know what I mean? I can't believe it. What do you mean you can't believe it? What's good, Sora? What's poppin'? All right. So I'm here. We're doing rando. You know, it's the after-hours stream, right? A little bit of a D23 yap too, if you guys want. Gonna be doing D23 yaps probably like every day till the event happens, like straight up. Just being completely honest with you guys. I'm here joined by my friend Dylan, and I'm here joined by Noir, the little bomber, co-host of the Datascape, ladies and gentlemen. Hard to believe we get an interview with both Haley and David Gowler. Yeah, them together for Kingdom Hearts promotion. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't think even old KH games did that much, right? Like had both of them.
I remember them ever being together in an interview.
Yeah, like both of them together is like rare because I feel like old Kingdom Hearts stuff it was always separate, right? Like it was always like I did like one-on-ones, you know. All right, gotta pin the message if Nightbot puts it up. There we go. Sweet. All right. Water. All right, I am 100% ready to go, Dylan. Sorry for the wait. All right, you are?
Yep.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yo, what's good, Mythical Butterfly? How you doing? Yo, OMD, I just heard the news that Haley and Graven are going to be at D23. Yeah, isn't that insane? Right? Like, okay, now a little bit of a disclaimer here. Ooh, that's nice to start with. All right, a little bit of a disclaimer here, right? So, they were taken down off of the app. So, like, they were put on the app, Haley and David, and, like, right after, also Tayasu, the co-director, was also up there, too. And apparently, like, right after, like, a couple hours after, oh my gosh, we're getting donos already? A couple hours after,
At 49 Misen donated $1.99. For KH4 good luck you have to wear a bonnet at D23.
Yo, you have to wear a bonnet at D23 is crazy. All right, look. We ain't bringing the bonnet back.
I ain't mad at that.
Well, you ain't mad at the bonnet?
No, I think it's a great idea.
Bro, the bonnet, like, it's crazy. Because like, you could tell how nonchalantly I was about like, the idea of a trailer even popping up that weekend. I mean, I got used to, like, nothing. You know, they conditioned me to expect nothing. But again, I was prepared, right? I was prepared for if something, well, I can't say I was prepared. I'm not going to miss it, as in I watched the event anyways. I woke up early to watch the event anyways. But man, the bonnet, bro, come on. It's crazy. Go bald at D23. Dog.
You should not do that.
I will not do that. Because, look, I'm keeping it up with y'all, chat. My dad's bald. He used to have as much hair as I do. Like, even more, right? I have not seen my dad with hair in forever. And I think that's by choice, to be fair. I think it is by choice. But because I'm unsure about what my hair genetics are because like my dad, he is bald, and because he's like, I don't know, he's my main source of reference, right? I don't know what my hair genetics are going to be. So if I go bald, bruh, what if it doesn't grow back? Like, I have thought about cutting my hair and this going back to like the crew cut, but I'm I don't know. And also, yo, 49, thank you so much for the $2 dono, by the way. Like, thank you. I responded to the comment, but I don't know if I made room for the thank you there, so I'm making room for it now. Thank you. Yeah, I did also hear about it being taken down, but I'm assuming it's because everyone thinks it's confirmed they're going to talk about KH4, even with the info. I'm gonna be real, like, they gotta talk about KH4. Like, showing something is different, but they gotta at least talk about it, right? That's what I'm kind of thinking.
Do I have to make another bed with the clown wig?
Does it make another bed with the clown wig? I mean, hey, if you want to, bro. I'm doing an insane bet here where, like, I'm going to the event in person, and the event is a lot more money than I expected it to be. There is I've spent the past, like, 3 hours discussing some additional variables. For those that don't know, the way D23 does panels and does events, it's via a lottery system. There's a lottery system for first people in the panel. Those are guaranteed spots in the panel, meaning those people that win the lottery are guaranteed to be in the panel, have whatever seat they want, and they're guaranteed to basically skip the standby line, the regular line. You know, if you've been to a Disney park, you kind of understand somewhat so you can imagine the system, right? That's how D23 works, and I was banking on. So there was a couple of things I was banking on. I was banking on a couple of friends winning the lottery who are going to D23, who are like consistent D23 goers. I was banking on a couple of them winning the lottery, at least like 2 or 3 of them, so that me and my entire group could get in. Only one of them won, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be one of the guests they're able to bring. I am not sure about that. So, due to that, I'm gonna say I got scalped, bro. I'm gonna say I got scalped. There are people who sell reservations. Oh, brother. Look. The whole reason I'm going to D23 is for this panel. So, like, hey. And it could be a nothing burger of a panel. It could be, but it's just, you know, the way I am as a human being is I like to cover my options. I'm big on covering all possible options. What sucks that I'm like that, because I wish I could just trust, like, fate and the universe and leave it up to the whims of fate and stuff. And you know what? I might be like that with some things. Kingdom Hearts is not one of those things I'm like that with at all. Kingdom Hearts, I'm very much so I like covering my options person. Well, with like everything, announcements, the game, playing the game itself, etc. You know. Yes, this is rando. Let me boot up. Hold on. So there's 1 second. Gotta boot up the TikTok. Yo, TikTok chatters, what is poppin'? Sorry, I did not pull up the chat. It took a little bit to load, but let me refresh. And here we are. Yo, what's good, Ecto? What's good, Akuto? What's good, Alina? What's good, User? How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Well, what do you really mean by that, User? Tell me. What do you really mean when you say that? Say what you really mean.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest, bro. I remember, like, one viewer, I said that to them, and they're like, I didn't expect you to be black, bro. That was what you wanted to hear?
What
like,
the
yeah.
fuck?
I'm like, yes. That's exactly what I expected to hear. That's what everyone means, bro. It's literally what everyone means when they say that. I did not expect you to look like that. I mean, what do you expect me to look like? I feel like people, I don't know. You know what? Straight, honestly, chat, it's after hours. I'm pretty chill, so I would not get offended. So, like, I don't know. What did you guys think I would look like before you guys saw me doing face cam more consistently? If you're like a hardcore viewer, you've seen my face before, like way before this, but I've definitely been doing it way more consistently in my content, so a lot more people are seeing it for the first time. That's the week before D23. I feel like I'm in a good flow state with this run right now. Okay. This orchestral version is beautiful. Is Rose behind the stream? What are they talking about? Or is it talking about the song? Or is whatever theme was playing when they clicked on? Can we get the frame 1 menus back, by the way, in future Kingdom Hearts games? We need that. You never imagine. Hey, that's fair. I mean, I'm like that with some careers. I don't even be thinking about what they actually look like behind the scenes. It's just, hey, it's just the content. That's what I'm focused on mostly. Here it is. I always thought you were black before seeing your face. What gave it away? I do think if you are also, I will admit, slight little tiny stereotype. I do think like there is a archetype for sure of like nerdy black kids, and I definitely fit that archetype. You got this, Prime Master. Keep at it. Alright. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm scared. The way it waited the entire time is crazy. That's insane. I'm good off that for now. Okay. We're gonna do this. All right. Oh, 1 second. All right. Get boys back. Yeah, we gotta beat Dylan in this run because I think Dylan's beating us in the past few runs. It used to be that way. Let's say your archetype is all I hang around. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Fake tweet. What? I didn't see it. Their response was playing a Smash Online match with Sora, and I won. I honestly don't have any expectations as to how people look, so I'll be surprised regardless. Hey, that's totally fair. Heck yeah. There's something in the air that gives me hope for a trailer next week. Dude, I think this news is gonna be fun. Okay. There is a couple. I mean, I have said these things. My plan for what's it called? So getting to D23 is one thing. Actually being able to record and IRL stream the panel is another. I know there are people who are very much so hoping I'm like the sneaky guy that gets to record the panel. I do not know if I want to risk Disney ninjas coming after me from doing that. I'm gonna be real with you. So I am going to definitely do it if I have permission to. Well, whatever restrictions they have, I will abide by. If I can live stream and if I can like only show my face, if I only have to show my face, I can't show like the people on the panel, or I can't show like, I can't have my camera pointed at the screen or anything, then you know, I'm cool with that, right? If they're willing to risk, that's one thing, right? But yeah, I'm cool with that. But if there's a chance they don't allow me to, there genuinely is. But at that point, I want to at least be there for the panel, watch the panel, the whole reason I'm going. And from there, we're gonna stream like literally like as soon as I possibly can afterwards, if it is like something behind closed doors, and we're gonna yap. We are talking all about it, bruh. We're talking heavily about that junk. So yeah, but it is, unfortunately, I wish I could give you guys a more, like a way easier, or I don't know, I wish it was a lot simpler, but Disney is seemingly random with what panels are and aren't able to be recorded. So weirdly enough, I'm actually hoping there is, well, this isn't weird, but I am hoping there's a live stream. I am hoping that there is a public live stream, because that extra means I'm able to record it. So I can just record my perspective from the ground floor, right? Dude, I'm so excited for this chat. We're going with a lot of people. You going to D23, homie? Yes, I am. What is good? I can't read your name, but what is poppin'? That is the plan. Ah, yo, what's good? Prodigy's reaction to KH4. Dude, that'll be hype. I think they are. It was hard for me to even get my pass, so I think it is sold out. You know, or if we get a trailer, bro, that podcast after the trailer is going to hit. The first webcam podcast afterwards. Oh yeah, chat. Datascape is going full webcam mode after probably after the last episode. But if not, like, it depends on if I don't know. Well, it depends on if I decide to do an episode before D23 or not. I'm thinking about it, but I'm not sure. What do y'all think exactly they're going to show? Yo, what's good, Nicholas? You met the Riku voice actor? Yo, yeah, David Gallagher goes to a lot of cons and stuff, so. I hope you enjoyed D23. You're so lucky to go. I am lucky, and I am very lucky to have viewers who are supporting me in going, because I could very easily, like, be all alone, and I could very easily not have friends I'm going with, and I could very easily not have viewers who are willing to help a broke boy like me out, bruh. Actually, I don't know how this is gonna come across on webcam, so give me a sec. But I just got a microphone, like for like IRL content streaming and stuff. And I also got a tripod, so that's pretty hype. I got a really good tripod that doubles as a selfie stick. Now, this is another thing, bro. This is another thing.
Oh.
I almost dropped it. This is another thing. I messed up the ghetto lighting I had. So, apparently on the guidelines for the website, chat, which is giving me a little bit of pause, apparently they don't allow selfie sticks on the venue or something. I saw something like that. That's a weird rule to me. Not because I don't think selfie sticks are like hazardous. They obviously can be, but I'm wondering, like this is pretty like small, right? Like this right here, this is pretty small. If they're talking selfie sticks like this, like people doing like this, then okay, yeah, maybe that should be banned, like for just kids and other people walking around. But there's press there. Like it's an event. Honestly, D23 low key is a glorified press event. Like they announced Marvel movies there. They announced like it is their attempt at a Comic-Con. It is it's Disney's own Comic-Con, a Disney Comic-Con essentially. So like, there's obviously people who are going to be recording and doing stuff there, but if that's exclusive to press, that's kind of wild. Because of course there's like dog. You know what time period we're in? There's gonna be a heck of people recording. Like that, I question it a little bit. I will probably still bring it, but I'll probably just have to put it in my backpack if they don't allow me to use it, and I'll have to vlog with my hands, bro, or with my I don't know. I'll have to just actually hold my phone. So the plans for content though, if I'm not able to IRL stream, which I will try my best to stream at least at like the hotel or after the fact, or like outside the venue. If they don't allow me to IRL stream in the venue, I will IRL stream outside the venue, and like we'll talk a little bit, right? Chat about what happened, what's going to happen, yada yada. Excuse me. But outside of that, I'm definitely vlogging. So like, if I can't stream, then we're doing a full vlog of everything. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm so excited for this. Like, I've yapped to you guys before, but I basically want to be like on I basically want to be on site for KH3's marketing. Like that's what I want to. Or I said KH3's. What am I talking about? KH4's. Bro, why are you all the way back here? What are you doing? I've never seen that guy be the last one. I've never seen that. That was a crazy way to end that fight. That was a crazy way to end that. More Afro Prodigy. All right, let's be real. Do y'all like the Afro more, or do y'all like the braids more? Be honest with me. Yeah, I don't have quick run. I hate not having quick run. Afro superior. Buzz, yo, what's good? Welcome to the stream. I don't know how to say your name, so I kind of didn't want to attempt it. Looks like it says sure. See you at D23. Yo, what's good, Ali? What's poppin'? See you at D23. Go chat. Ali's part of my D23 squad. It'll be a good time. Really fun time. Oh. Yeah, I figured. I saw you scrolling, and I was like, Like I saw you pop up in chat. I was like, oh, that's convenient. We were just talking in the group chat. I'm not going to say on stream, but is there any like update on what was being typed? No. Yikes. And yo, thank you for the follow. Next week is going to be hype. Bro, there is so much stock Cage fans are putting into this event, and I get it. I totally get it. Like, I also get some people are like, hey, yo, be a little... Dog, what? Oh, no. Okay, cool. I also get some people being like, hey, yo, don't put too much, you know, stock in, like, Wait, do I already have it? No, I don't, right? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, chat. Okay, beeline it for this one.
I'll be right back.
All right. Need more Spotify podcasts? Oh yeah. I was trying to upload. So there's a reason I don't have the Spotify, the last 2 episodes on Spotify yet. It's because for some reason trying to upload both of those files, it just wasn't working. I don't know what was going on. I might have to re-render those episodes or something for Spotify because it was really weird and bizarre. But they just weren't like they just weren't working. Is the best way I can describe it. Like the files just weren't working. It kept saying it failed to upload for the Dax and Nintendo episode. Imagine something involving Fortnite in this year's D23. That is very likely. But maybe have some songs from a Goofy movie, for example. And the end dance as the emote. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do a Goofy movie emote for the Kingdom Hearts collab. I wonder what the emote would be for the Cage collab. To be honest, that's an interesting thought. I do think Fortnite is coming to D23 for sure. Like I think that is what. I think that is a big part of D23. I think Kingdom Hearts is going to be announced there more than likely. It's going to be officially announced there. Also, I think this is such a good time to do a trailer or do some sort of like big promotion because the collections come out in a couple of months, man. Like, come on. Now, maybe the podcast, or I said the podcast, maybe the panel is the promotion for the collection, right? But I don't know, bro. Like, we gotta get more than that, right? Maybe. Are we putting too much dip on our chip already? Are we getting a little too antsy right now?
That's it. That's it.
Level 1 chain of memories. Oh man, you're lucky Noir left because Noir would have been yapping about that. Bro would have been like, level 1 chain of memories. Hold up, let me put you on.
That's it.
Bro's the biggest chain of memories fan I know.
Is that all you got? Right. Feel very well. That's it.
Is that even possible? I believe through mods it is. Pretty sure through mods specifically it is. It's not be funny, but you remind me of a family friend. He's pretty cool and chill. I'm glad I remind you of a chill family friend. I will take that as a compliment. I don't think anyone's saying you remind me of a family. I would imagine it's probably a compliment, depending on the family, right? Oh! There's no freaking way, bro. What? Chat. Y'all saw that? Dude, come on, man. Dylan, you won.
I don't know about that.
You won, dog.
My
Like,
start's been a little bit rough. But...
I'm just saying, bro. Like the thing that just happened. Like, hold up. I had to clip that chat, but you won the run. Like just you won the run, dog. That's insane. Y'all saw the specific moment I died there is what like made me mad.
That's it.
Yo, Kupo, thanks for the follow on TikTok. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You posting our TikTok short. Oh, I lost. No! Woo! It almost happened again. It almost happened again, bro. But we made it through. We made it through. Yes. All right. This is. Have you heard of the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer by chance, Kupo? You were on the Hades skin in Fortnite. Oh, Hades got a skin in Fortnite. You're right. I thought that. I thought the freaking Hercules collab was pretty beast.
There's a Hercules collab. God.
Yeah, Fortnite did one. Fortnite's been pushing a lot of Disney collabs, because you know Disney invested like a lot of money into Fortnite not too long ago, or just Epic Games, period. Oh, I'm a fraud. You meant without changing deck? Oh, we called those chain memory starting deck only runs. Those runs are super freaking cool, dude. I do want to try one of these days, cause okay, I don't be slandering chain of memories, but I do be like giving a little. I be throwing some strays out a little bit. Like my opinion of chain of memories is a very good game that I cannot play more than like once a year. It has been over a year since I played Chain of Memories, so it might be time for the yearly Chain of Memories playthrough. I actually don't think I did one last year. I think the last time I did a playthrough Chain of Memories, I don't remember if I tried to do one in 2025 or not. I think I might have, but I definitely haven't done one this year. Yo, Khan, man, what's good? Welcome. I'm glad you can make it out to the stream. How are you doing? I feel like my movement's terrible. Like, I feel like I'm just doing bad everything right now. All right, lock in, lock in, lock in. Hold up, bro. I've been getting cooked all day, chat. Some of the D23 information has been cooking me. Like, we learned a little bit more about the lottery system, how the lines and stuff are going to work. And I also saw the backlot stage, which is why I'm a lot more worried. I was under the impression beforehand that the backlot stage was super big, and that they're going to be able to fit a lot of people in there. It is not that big. It is not that big. So I do not want to be in that standby line. So we had to take some extra precautions for that. We're just gonna say it like that. I was literally watching you on YouTube and you randomly pop up on here. Yo, let's freaking go. I be getting comments like that a lot. Like, that's so awesome. Because so many people on TikTok recognize me, which is super cool. I mean, we do have a decent like YouTube following, so it's just nice to know I'm making an impact at least somewhere. Oh, okay. All right, chat. This run's looking a little looking like one of those. Just saying. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment, Link Cat. How did you get the randomizer? Well, if you have a Kingdom Hearts on PC, that's where you start having it on PC, or you know, you could emulate it as well. Also, though, you're gonna search up Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer on Google, and you will find the GitHub page. Like search up KH2 Rando GitHub, and there's like a whole tutorial guide that's better than any tutorial I could probably give you guys.
Dance, water, dance! Back off! Take this! This is it! Oh, take this! Take this! It's over! Let's go! Fire! Fire!
My favorite KH game is still 1. I think 2 is Overglazed. I don't think 2 or 1 are overglazed or underglazed. Actually, maybe 1 is. I would actually argue KH1 is underglazed in the modern day. Kingdom Hearts 1 needs more praise. I feel like it gets really high praise from the people that do love it, but the people who like, there's a crowd of new gen gamers that think that game is so like dated and aged and ugly and slow, and like they treat that game like it's a fossil, and I'm like, dog, it's probably one of the most responsive games on the PS2. What are we doing here? Yo, Dylan, what's their take on this? What's their take on KH1 being aged?
I disagree entirely. When people say KH1 needs a remake, it hurts my soul.
It does. It's gonna happen, but like it really does not need a remake at all. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of the charm that Kingdom Hearts 1 has is very exclusive to that time period. Like, I've said this before, but
Yeah, no, a KH1 remake wouldn't be good because it wouldn't be able to recapture the same charm that the original had, in my opinion.
Exactly. And, you know, you could say to a degree, like, that's a very general thing a lot of people say about remakes, but I think it extra applies to Kingdom Hearts 1, because Kingdom Hearts is quite literally a story that is a story in game whose aesthetic takes place during the prime, like, basically right after, like, the Disney's prime, like, the Renaissance period, right? And then you have, gaming, which, you know, is on the cusp of like just blowing up like freaking crazy with like PS2, Xbox, Nintendo going like nuts in the early 2000s, right? So it's literally made during a time period of gaming and media that is so distinctly unique to Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically. That's my take on that. Chad, do I need to make a clips channel? We are making a clips channel for the Datascape that we're going to be launching next week, actually. I'm going to be launching that next week. But, well, actually, probably after D23. But, do you guys think we should launch a clip channel for, like, stream? Like, should I make it the Datascape and ProdigyxCD clips? Like, it feels weird having 3 Kingdom Hearts channels is why I was kind of hesitant on it. Because, like, okay, I already have the Datascape. 3K channel sounds kind of wild for a niche that ain't like the biggest thing ever, you know? Ain't clips technically shorts now? No. No and yes. Shorts are a form of clips, but shorts are kind of their own beast. Shorts are shorts. Clips are like, people typically do shorts of anything under like a minute. Maybe under 3 perhaps, but there is like long form clips being like you see a lot of streamers do them, the stuff you see posted on Twitter. You see like even outside of streamers, just something like a yap, like an unedited yap like I'm having right now with you, right? This could easily be a clip, you know, like a quick 3-4 minute clip that isn't quite the quality of what I would upload on my main channel, but it's something that's like, okay, not everyone's able to come to the live stream, so like, hey, you know, watch the clip if you're just interested in it. Yes, make a clips channel. You guys would actually like enjoy a clip channel? Are my yaps entertaining enough on live to do a clips channel? I do think I yap enough for a clips channel for sure. That's why I've been enjoying a lot about shorts. That's why I like the short form content, like a lot. I'm actually very proud of my short form content. Not because it's like super highly edited or like, you know, crazy like that, but I think the value of the discussions that we have there, or like even just like the small little funny things, I feel like it's been able to showcase my personality and some of my deeper opinions on things. Even if it's just shorts, I shouldn't say deeper opinions, but I don't know. I feel like you get gaps that you don't normally get in videos. You know, videos are very topical. Shorts are very loose and a lot more like someone in chat literally just now, right? Because I pressed the clip button on my keyboard. Like, there's probably gonna be a YouTube short in a month or 2. I'm a little bit behind on YouTube shorts right now, but legit, like someone talking about KH1, right? And it's like, yeah, that's my opinion in the moment about KH1. It's interesting, it's fun, it's like cool. A lot of people are entertained by it, apparently. So, shorts do well. Yo, what's good, Endless? What is good? What is good? Remake should have a playable Riku story. I'd be down for that, but I just don't know. Like, okay, I will play a KH1 remake. I might even like a KH1 remake. I just don't want one. It's not a matter of if I will like it or don't like it. I just don't really want one. I don't think it's needed. But, you know, eventually someone will cash in on it. It's free money there. Someone at Square is going to cash in on the cash cow that is a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake for sure.
Let's go.
So many things are happening to me that have never happened to me before.
It's over.
It's annoying.
I'm terrible
I'm
at
very annoyed this
literally
round.
everything. Like, I'm actually terrible at everything.
Give me strength. It's over. It's over.
Nice. Yo, Phoenix, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Valid answer. Heck yeah. Yo, what's good, bruh? Your name's literally bruh. I'm not just saying what's good, bruh, like ending the sentence off with that. Yo, the real question is though, chat, what KH game are they gonna remake first? KH1 or KH2? Probably 1, right? I feel like
Yeah,
even though
obviously
fans
one.
even though fans like KH2 like a lot, I feel like KH1, I feel like Square likes KH1 more. Like whenever I hear the devs talk about KH1, you could tell they're like so proud of it. They're obviously proud of KH2 as well, but like I feel like the devs like KH1 more, you know? Like they feel very fondly of KH1. And I would too. Like that is like, that is something. Like purely on a creative level, creating Kingdom Hearts 1 is like insane, you know? And Kingdom Hearts has Kingdom Hearts 1 has a attention to detail that I don't know, that it is kind of lost in gaming, period. Even in the PS2 era, I'd argue there's not as many games with the style of attention to detail that KH1 has. Like KH2, we love KH2, but KH2 is like, I feel like KH2 is mostly loved because of its general combat story, like its moments, right? Like it, as a game, it's just, KH2 is just a really fun game. Kingdom Hearts 1, not only as a game, but just as like a piece of art, is just peak. Like it is crazy. Like, you know, Sora's left and right foot have a different sound in that game, and they purposely did that for like every world, every like room he walked into. Like they did that in like 2000 freaking 2, bruh. Like that's insane. Alright, I'm starting to enjoy the run a little more right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't be slandering KH2 in my chat. Chill on that. Chill on that. KH1 is real art in gaming. Yes. Yes, it is.
Let's go. Take this. Yeah. Heal. There. Ha. This is it. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
How are you feeling about the Kmart X Fortnite collab? I'm excited about it. You're going to be seeing some Fortnite streams, dog. 1,000,000%. And hey, when Sora comes to Fortnite, y'all better use my creator code.
I think this will do the trick. Yeah. Ha. I think this will do the trick. Ha. Yeah. Rah. Ha. I think this will do the trick.
Being Prodigy in Fortnite and Rocket League. Oh, do I have to play Rocket League too? Because of the cage stuff? Chat, do I have to play Rocket League? I kind of prefer to just play Fortnite. I don't have anything against Rocket League. Rocket League's cool, but... Hope that Fortnite announcement is a short one so we can have a lot of KH4 news. That will be peak.
Free.
Hey, yo, I like my live service slop sometimes. Sometimes, you know. Is anyone in the chat enjoying a good live service game? You enjoying a good live service game, Dylan? We've been playing
Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. Okay. Forza Horizon 6. Okay, I'm actually a Forza fan. Do y'all know that? I actually like Forza. I have Forza 6.
Forza's fun.
Yeah, Forza's a good racing game. It's a really fun racing game. Like
I'm
genuinely.
waiting for 6 to come to PS5.
What you said?
I'm waiting for 6 to come to PS5 because it's
Oh,
not
is
on
it not on
PS5 yet.
PS5 yet?
Yeah.
No.
Dang. It's on Game
That's good, I
Pass
think,
if
yeah.
you have a good PC.
No, I do not. That's why I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's fair.
Finally, holy shit.
Hills on PS5? Yeah. Crazy times we're in, right? You asked me that like 10, 15 years ago. I never would have thought. Say that about a lot of things in gaming, bro. The console wars back in the day seem so innocent compared to the discussions we have now. Now it's not a matter of like who has better games. Now it's a matter of like who's more like who's less evil. The context of the discussion is different. You're late AF? I don't know. I don't know if we're too late. Okay, chat, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Yep. This is gonna be really bad. Yeah. Have anything for this? Like, really? Nah, I don't. Let's do this. That would have been nice to have, like, during that, to be honest. Yes, that cheese is indeed for that purpose, Justin. I did not expect him to be a black dude with phenomenal hair. Bro, chat, you remember what we talked about earlier? I appreciate the compliment, Justin. That's exactly what I needed. Yo, what's good, Trey Bug? How you doing? Hope you are doing well.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
God, my stats are kind of crazy. Like they're actually pretty insane.
Got you now. Clever little
Yo, Street Rod, what's good? I don't know why. I feel like I haven't seen you in a stream in a little bit. Oh. Yo, Stoonie, thank you so much for the $10 dono. Holy. How are you doing? The hair's looking crispy. So many comments about my hair, bro. I get the absolute most comments about my hair when I'm when I have the afro. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. The game, man. Oh my goodness. I'm so trash. Okay, okay. Let's I'm making this harder on myself. I'm making this harder on myself. Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much.
Got you now.
Ooh. Well, that's not good.
Clever little sneak.
Give me strength.
Did I over damage?
You're putting me to sleep, Bucko.
Chat, I almost freaking died. There we freaking go. There we go. It's time for the braids. I know, I need to bring them back. Have you not seen me with the braids? That's why I normally rocked on webcam. I haven't had time to get my hair braided. Definitely gonna have it braided before D23 though. So I mean, we ain't showing up the D23 with the afro. Also too hot in Cali for that. It's been a minute, honestly, GOAT. I just want to pop in and ask, what's the plan for D23? There's a couple of plans. There's plans for the plans that don't fall through. The plan, straight up, is what I want to do. I want to IRL stream the entire event, whole event, everything I'm doing there. I want to IRL stream the entire thing. That's what I want to do. If I can't IRL stream for whatever reason, like they don't allow me to, like the connection's bad, the contingency plan is to vlog and upload some content and then do a live stream after the showcase, like a IRL stream and like a stream in like the hotel room or something, or maybe in the car when we're getting back from the venue, you know, that sort of thing, right? On top of that though, I want to interview other content I'm making at the event. I want to interview you guys. I want to interview Kingdom Hearts fans. I want to talk to you guys. I overshot that. Dude, that happens to me. It's so bad. Like, why? Why did that happen to me? No, I get you. My ticket, chat. I did an oopsie, bruh. I'm be real. I waited a little too long, and the reason I waited too long is because I didn't want to. Oh, I didn't want to payment plan the flights or anything. I wanted to pay it all off like at once, just have it fully paid off. So I was kind of just waiting for that moment. The tickets at first were about like around like 400, low 400 range. I ended up spending like 600 on them because I'm like, okay, I don't think it's going to get too much lower than this. It's actually going up. I waited a little too long. I ended up spending a little more on the flights than I wish I did, which sucks. But I appreciate your guys' help. Definitely helping out a lot. I was also able to buy quite a bit of equipment too. We just got a lot of equipment that we're going to be using for the vlog to make sure the vlog is like pretty high quality. But so far the budget for this trip, is looking to be about $1,000, which is definitely more than I want it to be honest. Because one of the main reasons I considered it was because of how affordable it seemingly was going to be for me, but price quickly went up due to a couple of factors I'm not the happiest about, I'm not going to lie. Dude, what? Come on, man. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do this. We're just gonna... This is so dumb. Alright, let's hope, this will help us, like, significantly. I think it's time to retire, Utada for the series. No! Heck no! Excuse me? Why are we doing that? What are you talking about? Chat, what do y'all think about that? Is it time to retire Utada? That is insane. I mean, like, if they did want to go with the new singer, I guess technically speaking, a new saga would be a, like, cool time to do so. But at the same time, I don't know, bro. Utada should just be the singer for the whole series. Like, what? You want a new singer? Why? Utada's great. That's wild. Like one of the most iconic things about Kingdom Hearts, as a matter of fact. Well, that's literally what I... Ice Spice for KH5? I'm good, bro. Legit, like, no hate towards Ice Spice either. Just like, no for Kingdom Hearts, man. Why? I didn't realize I'd win that fight that fast. How do you guys feel about Face My Fears? Oh, what are you giggling about over there, Dylan?
I just read Andy's chart.
Dylan's about to win, chat.
No. Definitely not.
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge is accepted. Cards.
goodness, dude, I can't with this. I'm getting too tilted. I'm getting too tilted now with this. Like, what is going on? Any hopes for a KH movie? I've been begging for a KH movie basically for a while. I really want one, like really badly. Really nothing else better I have. Skrillex ruined Face My Fears. I actually like the Skrillex. I don't think it's as good as Simple and Clean or Sanctuary though, for sure. But it's not bad. I enjoy it. All right, chat. You want to hear a hot take? I think the worst version of Simple and Clean is the KH1 opening version, but that doesn't mean it's bad. I think that's the worst version of Simple and Clean, the Plan B remix.
Look closely. Look closely.
Yeah, the opening. The Plan B remix is the opening. I like the ending version of Simple and Clean so much more. Like it's my favorite version of the song.
Look who's on top of the game.
That's so cringe. So freaking cringe. Oh! I don't know how I got away with that.
Do you know the rules? You play the game quite well.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
Sorry about that, chat. That makes sense, and I'm a little annoyed now. I had a feeling. Ray of Hope was goated. Dude, Ray of Hope was so good. 0.2 is so cool. I feel like some people look at it with kind of a little bit of disdain, but to me it's like, it's kind of like prime. I feel like that period was like prime KH3 hype cycle a little bit. When 2.8 dropped.
Honestly, yeah. That was peak KH3 hype.
Yeah.
That or right when it was just first announced.
Does that when it was first announced?
Yeah, when KH3 was first announced, it was unreal.
It was unreal. Yo, chat. What are your favorite moments of the KH3 hype cycle, if you were, you know, a part of it? So I know some of you were probably super young, but I mean, I was young when I was a part of it. I was non-adult during the entire KH3 hype cycle. I was 17 when KH3 came out. But some of you I know were like literal toddlers, so different scopes. Toy Story reveal? Yeah, that was a big one. I think that's why a lot of people were excited for D23 too. Nah, I actually think Ray of Hope. I like Ray of Hope, I think, a little more than the Plan B remix. What the? E3 2018. Okay, E3 2018 was definitely pretty crazy. Like the back-to-back, like we were just hoping for one trailer coming out of E3. We got a trailer. I think we got like 3 or 4 trailers, right? You had the orchestra trailer. You had the you had the orchestra trailer. You had the Sony trailer. You had the Square Enix Presents trailer. Xbox had a trailer. Like it was kind of wild.
KH3 had too many trailers. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
They revealed way too much.
Funny enough, I actually think those 3 trailers were fine. I really do think it got really bad. I think it got really bad, like super bad. There's a couple things I can nitpick. I think showing the org members in Disney World was kind of a bad thing. I think that was like half of the hype for KH3. Like technically, like story-wise, that was half of the setup. The setup from Dream Drop Distance was who are the new org members. That was that was like the end question of Dream Drop Distance. Who are the new organization members? And they just spoiled literally all of them in the trailer. And it dropped
Spoiling a Dark Aqua made me very upset too.
Yeah, I think the Dark Aqua thing, I think it was a fine sacrifice for the moment. I mean, I'm not gonna say it necessarily lived up to its expectations in 3, but I also wasn't disappointed by it necessarily either. It was just like we just had the wrong interpretation of what it was.
I mean, I think that's why, like, I don't know.
But I get it.
I think revealing it in the trailer kind of felt like either why would they sacrifice this big reveal in the game for more in the trailer, or maybe this means it's not as actually important as we're being led to believe.
That's
so
the
either
thing,
way,
like, in
like,
the
once it happened
game-
in the game, I felt like it was more underwhelming than it could have been, because if they just waited and not revealed anything, it would have hit a lot harder in the moment when you didn't expect it to happen.
For sure,
And then you
right?
wouldn't really be thinking about
I
what's going to happen to
100%
Aqua
agree.
while you're playing the game. Yeah.
But I just think like everything that came after Dark Aqua was just way worse. Like showing Keyblade Graveyard at all was bad.
Oh yeah, no. Showing Roxas coming. Oh yeah, the Roxas too.
Like
is bad.
teasing towards the returns was really bad.
They teased the return of so many things that they shouldn't have.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, of course it's there.
Bro, this guy sucks. Oh no.
Dude, what? Come on, man. No anime cross stream when? I don't know. Like, genuinely. Why is that so hard? You have a good night, Phoenix. I do hope they don't completely get rid of Kilo transformations, but KH4 should have its own like combat identity like that for sure. But I did like form changes, but it seems like they're going more with the build mechanic, which I like the idea of the build mechanic, so I'm hyped for it.
Nothingness is eternal. Embrace nothing. Nothingness is eternal.
Oh! Woo! I can't believe I survived that. What's the outdated question, Ninja? What's up? What's good? I do think the new organization deserves some sort of criticism. I've wanted, like, okay, I do not dislike the idea because I don't think anyone was that critical of it coming out of Dream Drop. I don't think anyone was. I think we were hyped, actually. We were super hyped for it. I mean, there's a reason, on top of KH2 being so good, there's a reason KH3 was so hyped up, right? I just think, like, why are they calling themselves the real organization? And that's so corny. Like, It's almost disrespectful to the organization in KH2, which I get it. I guess that's partially the plot that wasn't the real organization. But it's like, how do I describe it? Because it wasn't actually cooler, it just sounds dumb.
What are we yapping about?
Real organization versus fake organization.
You mean the real versus the original?
Yeah.
Okay, so in my honest opinion, even though I prefer KH3 over KH2, I will say the original organization was, in my opinion, a little better because it felt like an actual group comprised of so many different people. And when you consider that the real Organization 13 consisted of 5 different versions of the same person.
Yeah.
So that's why I think that was cool. That's why I prefer the original organization, and I think because there was a whole lot more intrigue to them and internal politics. So you had the traitors. Well, actually, there was traitors on almost all fronts in the original organization, but they all had different reasons for wanting to be traitors, right? They all had their own agendas and goals. They all didn't like each other. They made it clear that when they didn't like someone, like Vexen despised Marluxia, you could just tell they did not like each other. You didn't really get that with the original or with the real org unless it was basically already carried over from the original.
Yeah. How hyped are we about the new build gameplay in KH4? I'm pretty hyped. I'm excited for any cool combo stuff they can do, because I think KH3, I do think the one thing for me that 100% undebatable is better than 2. Well, I don't know if I say undebatable, but I like it more, right? I like the gameplay of 3 a lot. I'm a big fan of 3's gameplay. Love 3's gameplay. Not everything about it, but the aspects I do like, I like better. Also, I'm done. I am done, Dylan.
We did it,
Bro.
I wouldn't be too sure.
I have 20 deaths this run, dog.
I'm at 10. It's been rough for me too.
I died to Luxord a lot. I think half of my deaths are to Luxord, because he was just cooking me, man. Okay, I didn't have Reflect most of the run.
I can't.
But I went to Caribbean specifically to get Reflect, because it was in one of the first chests. How far are you along?
How can you
Wait, are you done?
Yeah, I'm
Even
done.
if we could go on.
Oh yeah, I'm still pretty far.
Look where we are.
Okay.
I still need 2 proofs.
You only have 2 proofs?
I only have 1.
Oh, you only have 1? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sora,
Damn. You want me to tell you or no?
you lead.
No.
Got it.
Okay. Pull your
'Cause I know
screen
there's
share
a
up,
places
though.
I didn't
So I
get.
pull up for
I
chat.
was just going slow.
Better at stuff
Huh?
than you.
I was just going slow. I know there's a lot of places I haven't
Are you
been to.
mad?
I get you. Pull the screen share up so I can pull it up for chat.
always thought you were better at
You know, it's a video topic that I have picked up and put down many times.
What's that?
Basically, how I would rewrite Kingdom Hearts 3's ending.
Oh. I ain't gonna lie. I can't participate in those convos. I actually like the ending a lot. That's one of the things I like about KH3.
It's not that I don't like the ending. I think there were plenty of areas where I felt like the ending could have improved. For one thing, so my 2 main issues with the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 had to do with one, and this is a personal, nitpicky kind of thing, but what was the point of having Riku Replica come back and it seemed like he was going to get Riku's Keyblade if he didn't use it, at all? It defeated, in Kingdom Hearts is good for Chekhov's gun, but that's an instance where they didn't do Chekhov's gun.
I just completely forgot I didn't come back to this Pride Lands one.
I'm pulling up
Um,
Dylan's rando here. I forget how I
and I think
set this up.
and I think another thing that like I just had an issue with Kingdom Hearts 3's ending was the fact that um I wanted to see like some cool matchups, right? I wanted to see something like I think a lot of us would have seen or would have liked to have seen like Kyrie versus Larxene, right? Would have been cathartic because of uh the whole nominee situation that happened in Chain of Memories. I think uh I think a one-on-one fight between say Roxas and uh Shion or Roxas and Xemnas would have been cool, right? I think there were a whole lot of potentially good matchups or potentially good ways to go about the Keyblade graveyard fights that just were not delved upon. Because, like, yeah, no, it's something that, like, I just think it could have been improved upon. Not to say that I hate it, right? I definitely like Kingdom Hearts 3. I like its ending. Especially when you consider that, like, what we're probably going to get in Kingdom Hearts 4 is probably going to make it seem that much better. But
Right.
still, it's
That was good,
I
Jay.
feel like
What's popping?
those were these are kind of like nitpicks on my end, but I don't know, chat. What do you think?
I ain't gonna lie to you. It sucks, man, because I sound like such a. I either sound like such a glazer or I sound like weird, but like I genuinely just don't have any like I have a couple of like major criticisms with KH3, but basically every other criticism is like I'll probably agree with people, but it's just not as big of a deal for me. You know what I mean? Like, for example, some people will be like, okay, base Sora kind of playing like not the greatest, right? I'm not gonna lie to you, he doesn't play the greatest. Base Sora playing like real like not as good in KH3 is like a really big deal to some people, and I've seen the way like some people play. Like I have had so many conversations with like Sora Lam, Limit, a bunch of other people in their Discord, my Discord, other Kingdom Hearts Discords, debating about the combat, loving the combat, hating the combat, etc. And it's kind of like for me, I think my reasoning makes sense for why I still think K3 is the best combat. It's not because of base Sora at all, to be honest. Base Sora he should have more to his kit. But it's because, like, the form changes are so cool. The form changes are that fun. Like, I think even comparable to base KH2 Sora, I think there's form changes I like more than playing as base KH2 Sora, which is, like, a crazy thing to say, right? But I think that's how fun the form changes are. And because you're spending like 90% of your time in KH3, especially if you played on Proud at first, where situation commands were like crazy, right? Like you got them super fast compared to critical mode. You're in a form change most of the time. You're not playing as base Sora most of the time. But that doesn't replace base Sora feeling kind of watered down and not really having any sort of progression past like when you start off as him. But for some people, that's a big deal. For some people, like, I get it. If you don't like the form changes, you're pretty much alienated. If you don't might like the form changes in 3, you don't like most of them, you're probably just going to hate the combat straight up. Because it's like, okay, dang, well, I want to use base Sora, and base Sora plays like buns. And then there's other criticisms. Like, I ain't gonna lie, what you said with the story, I mean, I get it. But, like, the matchup stuff you're talking about, that's, like, kind of, like, fanficky to me. And I definitely had a lot of fanfic type stuff I was looking forward to in KH3. Like I did want a Roxas and Ventus like conversation. You know what I mean? Talking about KH3, hyping up. There's probably videos to go back to. I probably had a lot of theories and predictions that did not end up happening in KH3. But I guess the difference is like what I did get, I guess I enjoyed so much. I thought it was probably better than what I would have came up with. Or I have faith that will happen later in the franchise. So it's like some of these things I'll probably revisit if like the franchise ends and I get none of that. You know what I mean? Like I could say everything should have happened in 3. Like the way people talk about 3, it is the end of an arc, but it almost sounds like people wanted 3 to like. It sounded like they wanted 3 to literally do like absolutely everything, and I almost can't blame people because of how long it took and just the way they were hyping it up and yada yada. But I guess like this isn't what we got, man. And like I don't know, I did enjoy what we did get. So I guess talking about what we didn't get in 3, and I could talk about that all day. Trust me. It's just like, I don't know. Let's move on to 4 for me. But I'll to entertain the convo. One thing I absolutely think 3 should have had 1,000% was a Sephiroth fight, and we didn't get a Sephiroth fight and a Coliseum are two things the game should have had. My biggest criticism of base KH3, and I think if this criticism wasn't met, I think 2 would have overlapped it after some time. I think over time I would have liked KH2 more if this criticism had hadn't been met. KH3 had no bosses, bro. I love the combat. You hear how much I glazed the combat. We had nothing to use the combat on, dog. Like, imagine KH2 having all of this, and like Dylan's over here fighting Syax, doing Duck Flare, doing all this stuff. Like he's doing crazy stuff, right, to these bosses. Imagine all of this utility with no bosses to do it on. Like, it would suck. That would be that would suck. It'd be recoded at that point, right? KH2 would just be recoded. 3 almost was that for a little bit. Not as bad as Recoded, obviously. 3 significantly better than Recoded.
3 at least had Dark Inferno in the post game, and like you could have gotten creative with the organization fights.
I liked the graveyard fights personally. I thought the graveyard fights were really fun.
I do like the graveyard fights. I just felt, I don't know. I understand that, Nomura is essentially trying to shove 12 bosses before fighting Xehanort, and so realistically, you can't have all of them be individual. That would just be a huge waste of time. Yeah. So I completely understand that, right? I don't know. I'm not going to say it seemed rushed or anything, but I will say that it didn't feel like a war. It just felt like a long battle. I don't know if other people feel the same way.
Maybe get that reflect.
I do kind of feel you on that. I don't know if I describe it as a war, but I mean they were describing the war as a 7 versus 13. I think in a sense you could say, I don't know. I think when people were thinking war, they're thinking of like a battle with like a lot of people fighting at the same time. And I guess technically there was a lot of Keyblade fighting at the same time, a lot of powerful Keyblade wielders fighting at the same time. I love the Keyblade Graveyard stuff. Like, legit, I thought when I first played 3, straight up, my interpretation of that was the ending was perfect. Like, that entire ending sequence was absolute perfection. Because it was a dopamine rush, dude. It was just moment after moment after moment. And I freaking loved that. I love that about the game. I know some people have the criticism of, like, I wish it was kind of, like, spread out a little bit more, but I don't know. Like, I kind of view it in a way. I guess maybe this is why some people don't like Endgame, right? Or some people retroactively don't like Endgame for Avengers, or maybe not like it, but they like Infinity War a little more. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm used to finales kind of putting stuff towards the end, and it sounds odd, but like when people say KH3 shoves everything at the end, I'm like,
Kingdom Hearts has always done that.
It kind of does, and yeah, Kingdom Hearts has always had gigantic finales. But you could argue like two is really the only game that has that big of a mid game point. For real. Well, no, that's not true. KH1 does as well. KH1 and 2 are really the only ones, but those are the
KH1 has an established. KH1 has an established halfway point. I will say that, but as far as like a strong middle point, I don't know if I say that. I just
for one?
Like. So here's probably the best way I would word it, right?
Kingdom Hearts, I don't know.
Story. So looking at the story, Kingdom Hearts 2 had a strong middle part that separated the first half of the game from the second half of the game. Meanwhile, Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't have like this strong middle point like Kingdom Hearts 2, but it did make a very distinct point in the story when you made it from Act 1 to Act 2. Yeah. That's probably the best way I can put it.
So, okay. To understand the way I view Kingdom Hearts as well, not saying everyone else has to view Kingdom Hearts this way at all. I made some shorts about this recently, but not saying other people have to view KH this way. I guess it like softens the blow for me, or like it isn't really a blow at all, I guess, for KH3 to have a big climactic ending like that, have everything in the end. That's completely what I expected. I don't know. Like, I feel like any big story finale ending off something, a lot of stuff happens at the end. And when you view Kingdom Hearts as, like, chapters in a book, like, instead of just individual games and stories, it's like, okay, when you look at KH3 as the Dark Seeker saga's ending, okay, it makes sense for everything to happen in Keyblade Graveyard, right? For a lot of that stuff to climax and happen there. Could they have done something in the middle, though? Yes, because I think at the end of the day, they probably should have done a original world in the middle. They should have done something more than just like cutscenes, because KH3 actually did pace its story cutscene wise pretty decently. But I think the biggest issue with KH3's pacing is less the cutscene pacing and more so the gameplay pacing. All the cutscenes and even the worlds, a lot of them have a similar theme of talking about the three hearts within Sora, which was a main plot point in the game. A lot of them are kind of inching you towards that battle at the end. You see the organization moving pieces, talking in the background. You have a couple cutscenes with Kairi and Lee, or 2 cutscenes with Kairi and Lee. You have like those moments with Riku, Mickey, Aqua, right? Like you have that stuff that is spread out throughout the game in between these Disney worlds, right? But the gameplay aspect of it is rough. What they should have done more of was they start off the game really good. Olympus, and immediately after Olympus, you're playing as Riku. That was gas. And we're thinking we're going to have more moments like that throughout the game. That didn't happen. They relegated the rest of those moments, the rest of those scenes to cutscenes, which story-wise, on paper, I think was good. Because I played KH3 for the first time thinking, oh, the pacing's really good. They're actually like inching towards the story really well. I legitimately had that thought. I know it sounds crazy because it's one of the biggest criticisms with 3. And I hate sometimes talking about 3 in this vein because it just sounds like I'm saying the opposite of what everyone else is. And it's like, yeah,
no,
I guess I just like that. I guess I'm just the opposite.
Because I completely agree with you on that. Because
but the gameplay, yeah, they
almost every other Kingdom Hearts game, like most Kingdom Hearts games, they don't show story stuff after every world. Like you have to progress through at least a couple worlds before getting some plot beats. And especially like when dealing with Kingdom Hearts 2 and you get like around the second visits or so, like you're dealing with all these Disney worlds. And I remember like as a kid, I was straight up like going through these worlds and I'm like, dog, when am I gonna get more like of the story stuff? Like,
yeah.
Like, go through the second minutes, I'm like, dog, I just completed Agrabah and you're not going to give me nothing? Like, Kyrie's kidnapped.
Look, I love KH2. And I think the second visits do a little bit of a better job, but I think a lot of people, well, I don't know, retroactively, people say everything 2 did is perfect. And I do think it's a little bit of rose-tinted goggles. Maybe in a good way, though. I mean, if you're more positive about something, that's cool, right? But the second visits were not like I actually didn't like the second visits in KH2. Like that's something I did not mess with in 2 specifically, and it was because I felt like not only did it kind of split what could have been really good worlds, more complete worlds in half, you know, like it felt like we got like hollow versions of these Disney movies because KH2 covers some of the best of the Disney Renaissance and some of the best of the Disney movies, right? Like you have freaking Mulan, you have Beauty and the Beast, you have Aladdin in there, Hercules is in there. Like you have the peak of the Disney Renaissance, like all Dark Age 2 on top of things like Pirates of the Caribbean. And the worlds are good, the interactions are good. There are moments in these worlds that are amazing, clippable, like fun, right? But it's like they do, yeah, there you go, Dylan. Like I really did wish, I don't know, I guess when it came down to the story pacing, which is not something I thought about as a kid, and it sucks because it's like I do think we're more critical as adults, and that's why KH3 kind of is a harder sell, but that's not our fault, that's their fault, you know, like they got to modernize with the times to appeal to more people. Like I don't think it's everyone's fault that they didn't like 3. I think it is just Square should have made a game that reached that hit broader expectations rather than just like a specific group of fans, right? But to end like this part of my yap though, I don't know, like with Worlds in 2, dog, like you're literally going through multiple worlds getting 0 story like in a row, but it has a big like hollow bastion thing that makes up for it. And it does make up for it. It does. So I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, it is such a little thing. That does make up for it. It helps a lot with the pacing for people. And it just goes to show you, like, people don't actually care about consistent, like, pacing or consistently getting fed the story. People care about having big moments spread throughout the game. And in KH3, it didn't really have any big moments mid-game that weren't spoiled for you. All of its big moments are at the end. I think KH3, this is where the marketing comes into play, and this is why I think a lot newer fans have a way better experience with KH3. Because Dylan, I'm gonna like pitch you this, right? And we probably talked about this before for sure, but like literally every single org member being revealed in KH3 is crazy, because that was the main appeal of all those worlds. Imagine imagine they never spoiled Marluxia. Marluxia has not been seen in a Kingdom Hearts game since Chain of Memories, Rechain of Memories, right? Since a GBA game, like after KH1, that was the last time he was seen, acknowledged really in Kingdom Hearts, aside from an absent silhouette in KH2, which didn't really have any story meaning to it, right? So aside from that, it had been like 13 years since people had seen characters like Marluxia, like Larxene. Imagine you're playing KH3 and that wasn't spoiled for you in a trailer. Imagine that was just like a surprise playing the game. You would have screamed. You would have popped off. You know what I mean? You would be like, whoa, that's one of the characters, that's one of the organization members. But no, they robbed you of that moment. So like, and they robbed you of that moment again and again by showing Vanitas, by showing, I don't know, by showing all these other like returning characters, showing Demyx, Vexen, all these iconic characters that we love from previous games that could have been pop-off moments, that could have been crazy moments for their returns in 3, ended up just kind of being like, oh, okay, we already know this character's here, now what do they do? And maybe would have had that criticism afterwards, but I think that initial experience, that initial first impression being robbed from people, which is probably the most important impression KH3 should have made, that first impression, it just kind of hurt it a little bit. It hurt it a lot, to be honest. So, I don't know. I think the org members being spoiled probably ruined the pacing for a lot of Disney Worlds, mostly. Anyways, sorry for the yap. Well, I shouldn't say sorry. It's my stream, but yeah, you know, I yapped for a while. Thank you, Omni, for the follow, and thank you for the follow on TikTok as well. Hope you're doing good.
Now, I want to like address something that you had said earlier about like other playable characters in Kingdom Hearts 3. You know, I think a lot of people had mentioned this before. I think this YouTuber a long time ago by the name of Frustrated Jacob, he once said he would have liked to see more playable characters in like not like part of the main story, but like in little side episodes you can play that adds more to the story.
Yeah.
And allows you to play as other characters. And I completely agree, right? Kingdom Hearts 3 kind of did that. It kind of did that with playing as Riku and then playing as Aqua and playing as Riku again, right? But I think it would have been cool if like Sky had this idea where when we go to Kairi and Lee doing their Keyblade training, we maybe play as Kairi or Axel during one of the sparring matches. This gives us like a rough idea of what their skill level is at going into the Keyblade graveyard, because yeah, like we hear people say, oh yeah, no, they're new, but they're talented, but yeah, they are kind of green when it comes to wielding a Keyblade. Okay, let us see why they're green, right? Let me see that, oh, Kairi only has access to the raw level spells, right? Or, you know, let me see from a sparring match that, oh, her combos aren't as fluid. It's harder to pull off the combos with her. Right. Yeah. Obviously, you can have a more evolved version of Kairi, like when you get to her and Sora fighting Xehanort, obviously, because you can't have that kind of Kairi fighting one of the final bosses of the game. But still, like, I think that would have been a nice way to do some storytelling. I think that I think it would have been cool if, say, like when the Keyblade War starts. For like one or two characters, you control them going through the labyrinth instead, and kind of fight a different org member.
They should have made the labyrinth more elaborate. You know, they definitely should have done more with that, but I think they just wanted to focus on. I guess they just wanted to focus on the moments, and they did do a good job with that, though. I do wonder, do you guys think we're ever going to get, like, a big interview talking about KH3 and addressing the polarizing-ness? I definitely think that's something they're going to get asked about a lot during the marketing. Like when the marketing really hits and we start seeing people doing interviews for KH4 and stuff, which might be
someone's going to ask about it.
Might be this weekend, a matter of fact. Even someone asked me on stream the other day, what would I ask these people if I was able to get an interview? And I'm kind of like, oh crap. And I'm kind of like, I probably would ask the hard hitting question of, hey, how are you gonna satisfy like these like old fans and new fans? Like how are you gonna strike that balance between the games in the modern day? Because 3 was polarizing, like talking about the elephant in the room. It is a polarizing game on social. It's not even just social media. It is a real world polarizing game. Like I have met people in person at events who have said they love KH3, and I've also met people who said they were disappointed about it. They hated it. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what's his name? I haven't watched him in a minute, but I met him a while ago. It's been like such a long time. I think it's Ant Dude, right? I met Ant Dude at a PAX because I used to be signed to a brand called Screenwave, and we met at like the Screenwave booth, and we were talking about KH3 a little bit. And I remember I kind of gave like a no response, but I was like, I gave a little like, like little reaction because he was like, dude, KH3 man, right? Big blue balls, right? He was saying like game blue balled him, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm sitting here like I love KH3. I don't really know how to respond to it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, nah, I thought the game was peak, man. I mean, I was like 17 at the time, so I'm like, I don't know what to say, but yeah, I don't know. It's just wild. Yo, Prime Master, thank you for coming through stream. You have a good night. Yo, yeah. Omni. Also, we also stream. I love that you're watching it on Twitch. We also stream on YouTube. If you're wondering who else I'm like chatting with or responding to, we have a big chat on YouTube. We're mostly YouTube streamers.
So one of my buddies, he has told me like all the time that one of his biggest complaints with Kingdom Hearts 3 was that during the final boss segment, Xehanort didn't have like this giant multi-layered boss fight like Xemnas' dragon or Ansem's World of Chaos, right? He was like, oh, why didn't Xehanort use like Scaled Kylum in that regard? Because that would have been like a nice little callback to the first 2 boss fights and would have made everything seem like a whole. And one of his other complaints was, because I couldn't really argue too much about that first one. I was like, okay, like that's a matter of personal preference with how final bosses are handled. You really can't do anything about that. But one thing he said was like, oh, well, why didn't we really fight, organization members before Kingdom Hearts 3? Why were they all at the end? And I was like, dude, like when you really think about it, logically it would not make sense to fight any of them prior to the Keyblade Graveyard. Xehanort cares about this Keyblade Graveyard more than anything else on the planet. Why would he risk one of his org members dying or one of the Guardians of Light dying prematurely before he can get his Keyblade War? Right? Why would he risk that?
Yeah.
I'm not doing damage. It's bad.
Can I say something? Outside of KH3, the ending of Birth by Sleep is so peak, man. Like I think Birth by Sleep has a really good ending. If that game was made on PS2, that game had the most vision in a Kingdom Hearts game. Like Nomura definitely, that is funny because like Bloody Biscuit's video from back then, the turning point. I wonder if people nowadays even know about that video, but that video back then, it is. I disagreed with it in some ways, but it is so right in many ways. That game was like a turning point for many things for Kingdom Hearts for sure. On the more positive end for me though, not on the negative end. But brother, Birth by Sleep, like I don't know, like that game had vision. It had crazy vision. And I think the execution was pretty good story wise too. Like I don't hear people complain about Birth by Sleep's story really ever. Do y'all hear people complain about Birth by Sleep's story in the modern day?
Not really.
Oh, and shoot, GG's Dylan. Hey, if you want to do another run, I'm down. Up to you though.
Yeah, let me go get ready first. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
like probably less than 10 minutes, but just getting myself time because I need to use the bathroom.
All good. But you are down though.
Yeah.
Might beast.
You're okay.
I've also known about you for a hot minute, mainly because of being friends with Critic. Ah, you're friends with Critic, yo. That's crazy, bro. Critic, I love Critic. Critic be like, I ain't gonna lie, Critic, he bro's Fortnite tweets are crazy. Like, I thought he was doing a bit for a second, but like, I don't think he is.
Is that Fortnite legit or like confirmed to be legit, or is it still just a rumor?
Nah, they are straight up leaks. They're straight up leaks, so it is confirmed. Like it is.
I'll wait till an official announcement.
I mean, yeah, of course, but it is like what the context of the leaks were. Literally Kingdom Hearts assets in Rocket League, like quite literally Kingdom Hearts assets in Rocket League, like skins and stuff.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah. Considering that we're probably... Oh, wait. Considering that we're probably going to get more KH4 news. Wait, let me mute this so I don't get copyrighted. There we go. All right. Considering that we're probably going to get more KH4 news, so this question might be outdated, but do you think it's crazy to tell KH fans to play different games during the wait for KH4?
You can try.
No and yes. I mean, like, why tell a person who loves Kingdom Hearts to... I guess, I don't know. This sounds like a weird question, because there's obviously... KH fans should play other games, like, to not only enhance their love for Kingdom Hearts, but to, like, if you're a gamer, like, play some other games. But if you don't want to, I'm not going to force you to. Maybe you're a gamer that just likes Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is one of those video games that people can just like Kingdom Hearts and not like a lot of other games. Like ball and gun gamers, people who only care about sports games. Kingdom Hearts, JRPGs, there's an archetype for those dudes as well. I saw someone say a meme on Twitter. What they call them, sword and shield gamers. They're sword and shield gamers, bro. But yeah, like, okay. I think there's layers to that. Like, why say it? Like, what reaction are you expecting? Like, a Kingdom Hearts fan is begging for KH4 news. They're begging for Kingdom Hearts 4 to come out, to release, period, right? And you're telling them, hey, what you should do? Stop talking about KH4. Play some other games. Shut the hell up. Like, that's basically how that sounds. Like, look, I get it. Like, I think most KH fans probably are playing something else. Like, legitimately, they're playing something else more than likely. Whether it be a live service game, whether it be another single-player game that came out. But Kingdom Hearts, me wanting KH4... is me wanting KH4. I'm not going to want KH4 any less because I'm playing other games. Like, I want Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? It's like waiting for, I don't know, the ending of like a trilogy or something in like a franchise, or waiting for that next sequel to a movie. It's like you want a sequel to that film, to that story, to that piece of media. So why are you telling people like, hey, bro, stop wanting this, want something else? And it's like, I guess. I feel like the people who say that are really just annoyed at people asking about KH4, wanting KH4, and it's like, okay, cool, just go to different spaces, bro. Like, well, come on. It's kind of just a lot of miscommunication on a comedic level, and even Ericus just shoving all the responsibility on Aqua, it irks me a little bit. Oh, I didn't read the first comment. I complain about BBS story since it's like it has to work with the pretense that's before KH1. I feel as if it could have had a more cohesive way to get to the end point. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, the story is
I am starting
basically...
to fall asleep, so I'm going to bed.
Oh, you're about to go to bed? All right, you take care, Noir. I know it's late for you. You have a good one, bro. Thank you for chatting up with us. Yo, chat, subscribe to Noir. Just saying. Hold on. Exclamation point Noir in the chat. Sub up. You said they're working on a video, too, right? So...
Yeah, I got a big theory video.
Heck yeah.
Like, the script is like 3,200 words.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Like at least
I got my hands full with audio editing.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's a lot of audio editing, man.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, you have a good one, Noir. Thank you for coming out, bro. I think it's kind of unhealthy to obsess over a game that you don't know when it's coming out and making it your whole hyperfixation. I'm definitely not going to call it healthy for sure, but like, how's that bothering other people? You know what I mean? Like, if you're someone who can reasonably manage your hype, like, okay, me, right? Outside looking in, and I think the only reason people give me a little bit of like a scapegoat is because I'm a YouTuber and because it's like, all right, you know, I get an income off of Kingdom Hearts and stuff, but the reason I try to make an income off of Kingdom Hearts is because Kingdom Hearts is my hyperfixation. It is the game I hyperfixate over. So I probably very easily, if I wasn't making YouTube videos about Kingdom Hearts, would very easily be that fan that people are talking about. But I think that I don't know, like how to describe it? We're in the Kingdom Hearts community. You know what I mean? So like you're basically telling people like, hey, keep the community silent or whatever. Like I don't know. Like it's odd. You know, it's like it's just like not the space to like say that in. And I don't think it should be some big offensive thing. I think it's both. I think one, people who say that probably just shouldn't, like, bro, what are you trying to, like, you expect someone to be like, oh yeah, you're right, I should just like not talk about the game, period. Right? Or two, which for me, my way of trying to not talk about the game, even though I constantly get asked about it, which I'm fine with, by the way, but even though I constantly get asked about it through chat, streams, yada yada, I will not escape people talking about KH4 until that game comes out, and even after the fact. We just had a big old KH3 like debate yap session in here. It's been 7 years, and we're still talking about how KH3's ending could have been better, could have been worse. Still talking about things we could have changed, things we would have done better, would have did this, would have did that, yada yada. We're still talking about that. So like it's been 7 years. We're going to be talking about that for another 20 too. But we're the Kingdom Hearts fandom, so we're talking about Kingdom Hearts. So if you're expecting the Kingdom Hearts fandom to not talk about the new game, that's an L. And if the game isn't interesting enough to keep people's attention to talk about in that way, that's also an L. You know what I mean? You think GTA fans didn't bring up GTA 6 like the entire time while waiting for the game? No, bro, they've been talking about that junk like crazy. And maybe you haven't seen it because you're not in the GTA like space specifically, but they're talking about that like crazy. And any fandom is going to talk about their newest game a lot, like a lot. So, yeah. I'm thinking right now. I'm going to, oh yeah, I gotta make a new seed. So I'm not gonna lie to you. It is hot. It is hot. I don't even actually have like a real lighting setup, but it looks like it, right? So I have like this overhead big white light here. It is hot. It is very, very hot. Like, oh my goodness. I am, I'm not like burning or anything, but I'm cooked for sure. I am mega cooked. I need to bring the fan closer to me for real. Or drink like a cold water or something. Alright, we're going to set up the new seed. Part of me wants to do an objective run, but I'm having fun collecting proofs. So we'll keep collecting proofs. Do you guys like Rando? Is Rando entertaining to you guys? I know not all of you know what's going on, like, at all. And I get it, right? You don't know what's going on. You're probably like, what is this? What is he playing? What's he doing? I get so many comments, so many people coming into the stream who are just like, bro, what are you, are you playing KH2 for the first time, bro? I get that a lot, right? But now we're playing Rando. Rando's fun. I love Rando. This, if you are tired, if you are sick and tired of the Kingdom Hearts 4 wait, if you don't like waiting for this game, even though we're finally at the like end, we're like out the drought now, like we're out of the thick of it with the drought, we're finally talking about marketing and advertising for KH4 in a way that is actually fruitful and could actually lead to something. But if you are tired of the wait for KH4, if you the idea of waiting another 2 years for KH4, year and a half, sounds like torture to you. You're really itching for Kingdom Hearts, man. Play Rando. Rando is freaking peak. Rando is so good. Rando is the best. Rando is so addicting. It scratches that Kingdom Hearts itch perfectly. And honestly, I wish I got into it a lot sooner because I probably would have talked about the drought a little bit less. I would have made a little less videos about the drought. Would have made a little less yaps about the drought. Would have been a little more, maybe even less opinionated about it, perhaps. But I wanted that KH itch, and it's like, okay, I could replay the games so many times, but like I know some of these games inside. I do need to actually replay them nowadays though. But back then that wasn't the case. Randos is fun. It's just a fun thing to do. Get a group of friends, play the freaking randomizer, man. It is a blast. It is actually a blast. Okay. Love Rando. Rando's peak. Rando's so peak. Good visual noise. Is there a KH3 Rando? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I just don't play it because the Rando's too long. That run is way too long. And honestly, not gonna lie to you, I like 3 more than 2. I do not like 3's Rando more than 2. KH3's Rando, I do not think is as fun, unfortunately. And it's because of 2 worlds that are very unfun. Maybe I just need to get better and get my routing better. San Francisco and Big Hero 6, terrible. That was like half of all the chests in KH3 are in those 2 worlds. It's bad. It's really bad.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
Now you're good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, here's the seed. Hold on, chat. Sorry, let me know when you're ready, by the way.
No.
Sorry, Traff, I went quiet. I'm looking at some important D23 related stuff.
I am ready to go. Ready when you are.
You said it ready?
Yep.
All right, cool. No PC, no rando. Oh, my cook shot. 7 more days to go. Yeah, for D23, 7 more days. All right, let me grab some more water right quick. after hours is indeed after hoursing, whatever you want to say. Let me unmute the game. Oh, let me start auto tracking too. All right, ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, Rakoa, what is good? Yo, honestly, I feel like I've been building a more dedicated streamer audience recently. It's pretty cool. I've been streaming more lately, but I am... the main reason I'm streaming this much is I am kind of trying to push the D23 like fun for sure, right? But also it's like whoa. But aside from that, I've been kind of trying to go a less is more mentality with streaming, or mostly lean towards streams that are more like fruitful for content. So like streams that I think I can like clip farm shorts out of, or streams that I think I can get a whole YouTube video out of, etc., etc. Right? That's like the type of content I've been kind of inching towards. Still, obviously, doing like the normal Kingdom Hearts yaps, talks and whatnot, but like, I mean, basically the same thing I do on stream, just a little more loose and free form, a lot more cuts, you know. Start modding KH2 to pass the time. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Been modding the game for like 6 years and it's still a headache. Oh my gosh, 6 years? That's crazy. What type of mods have you made? I feel like my game volume is super low for some reason. Freaking hiccuping. Most update ones I have are Ventus, Xion, and KH2 Kyrie. Ooh, okay. I'm super lazy and only work on them when I feel like it, though. Hey, that's fair, totally. Unless they're making like a crazy amount of income or something off it, I wouldn't expect anything more. Yo, Austin, what's good? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Sorry, my brain broke for a second, chat. Just join. I love your streams and your videos, and I love Kingdom Hearts. Yo, I also love Kingdom Hearts. Oh my goodness. And yo, what's good, Clef King? Welcome to the stream. And yo, the wise young lad. Does TTS work? I don't think TTS works for some reason. Why is my TTS broken, chat? Hold on. I gotta check. Why is it not working? Because I'm not tabbed on, perhaps? Hold on. Let me... Wait, do I not? Oh, wait. I think... Oh... Okay, I shouldn't be doing this, but... Wait a minute. No, that's not it. I don't get it. No, I don't get it. What's going on? Okay. Well, all right. I'm sorry about that. All right, yo, the wise. I'll just read it. The wise young lad. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Hercules' world is Greek mythology. Missing Link and Dark Road is Norse adjacent, and the Lost Masters names are sin coded, and the sins follow Christianity. Do you think the Master of Masters is Lucifer? I've seen a lot of theories about the Master of Masters being Lucifer. I mean, okay, not literally is he going to be Lucifer, obviously, but if he represents that in the Kingdom Hearts world, that would be fascinating. I do think the Master of Masters, he seems a little too friendly and familiar with darkness. Yeah. Like, I mean, I get it. You know, they seem to have this, like, opposing forces kind of thing going on. Like, as if he's pure light or something. But he's definitely not pure light, right? For sure. One of my upcoming videos I do want to make, or finish, rather, because I've already started on it, but is... I do want to talk again about the villain dynamic in Kingdom Hearts, because the foretellers, the Lost Masters, they're not like, they don't scream like traditional villains, and I love me some gray areas, man. So I am very interested in the gray areas of this next story, and that's actually probably one of the most appealing aspects of the newer story, the fact that they are like covering these gray areas for light and darkness. Funny enough, it's actually kind of, I mean, Dylan actually made a theory, like, well over a decade ago for sure now, like, about, what was it, you talked about, like, light being evil, right? Was that what Dean? I remember you made that theory with.
We did some theory, I don't think that was the, I made a theory that, oh wait, I don't know. I mean, I made one about, like, the Lux being like light being used for nefarious purposes, kind of.
Yeah.
What was the thing I made with Dean? The one with Dean wasn't about that, I don't think. That was more about Maleficent trying to get into the realm where it was that Unicross was in a simulation and that Maleficent was trying to get in.
Yeah.
And that turned out to be correct. Like, we were actually right about that.
Yeah. Dude, you actually made some good theory videos. You're a speedrunner, but you actually, like, are probably one of the few speedrunners that talk, that can talk lore.
I started with theorizing, that's how I got my start.
Yeah. A speedrunner who can talk lore is kind of rare in the fandom, even now. No, Dylan, what, like, about the lore currently are you, like, super, like, interested in? Where I want to go?
Let me think. Probably, I think I'm interested mostly in, like, the Soriku Yozora side of things right now. I'm curious where that's gonna go. But I'm also definitely like, I used to be very interested in the key, the world of key, and all that story.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I'm definitely interested to see how that will progress with the Masters and everything. And
you haven't seen Dark Road still, have you? Right?
No, I still have to watch that all the way through.
Yo, dog. Hold on, let me. You know what? You, Limit, and Cavern haven't seen. You know, honestly, all of y'all in here. Well, hold up. All of you in here except Noir in this rando chat have not seen Dark Road. I already asked Limit like a while ago and Cavern a while ago. You know what? We might chat. Would y'all be interested? And also, same to you if you would be interested. Would anyone, all of y'all be interested in like just because I need to rewatch it too myself. I haven't seen it basically since it came out. I remember most of it though, obviously, but because I like go back and look at certain scenes. But I don't know. We gotta watch it, bruh.
Yeah, for sure.
Hello, how's the random run going so far? It's going really good, Aki. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right, by the way. Playing through Dark Road, unfortunately, I didn't. Okay, you know, I got so mad. Let me tell you all a story about Dark Road, chat. Dark Road's finale. This is gonna be very niche because not everyone like, you know, did it. But when Dark Road's finale dropped, for years, because Dark Road came out in what, 2020, 2021, something like that. For like the solid like year, 2 years, it was out before like, you know, the story ended. I had Dark Road open on BlueStacks in the background on basically every stream. It was just permanently on my computer basically. If my computer wasn't like off, Dark Road was on in the background. I was just perma grinding. We never got a lot of story updates. So like I had to grind like the same things a lot for sure, but I was just farming XP because, you know, you never know when it came back, and I wanted to be prepared, like over prepared for it. It was an idle game, so I could do that. Won the game. I think they made you stop playing it or something when it went down. I'm pretty sure, or like you couldn't play it for a little bit, like you couldn't access it or something. I don't remember, but anyways, when Dark Road story like ended and like they dropped all the story, I tried to boot it up and go through the story myself instead of like relying on like KH Insider and like, you know, the translation people, right? Oh, hold on, chat. Okay. But instead of relying on like the translation people. Oh my god, this happened again. I can't believe it happened again. Okay. Instead of relying on the translation people though, I know it's a long-winded story. Instead of relying on the translation people, I wanted to finish the story myself. My freaking Facebook account, which they basically was the only way to save like your Union Cross data, your Union Cross Dark Road data. My Facebook account something went wrong with the transfer, and I lost literally all of that. So like a straight like year or however long they were letting me grind for, and before it like was shutting down, this was gone. So like my grind was gone. I grinded for nothing, so I still had to watch on YouTube anyways. That's my story. That sucked. That was terrible. So there are layers beyond playing the game, watching it on YouTube, that like I have trauma for with freaking Dark Road Union Cross. Like my data didn't transfer, so I couldn't actually beat Dark Road. I still have it installed on my phone. I could play it right now, but it's just like, dog, man, why that happened to me? That story was actually a little too long-winded. I don't know if that fits into the YouTube clip, to the short clip. I don't even know. I haven't booted it up in like forever.
Here it is.
Yeah, you couldn't access Dark Road during the hiatus. I'm glad I didn't do that a little bit though anyways, because I mean, realistically, how entertaining of a stream would it have been for me to sit down and like grind Dark Road and then do the story quest? Like, all right, let me beat 1,000 Heartless and then I get to unlock the next story cutscene. Like, that's so like so unfun. At least Union Cross had you playing something and moving through something, you know what I mean? Like bosses and stuff. Dude, playing. Okay, I actually beat Union Cross, and I do think the gameplay experience of Union Cross was gas. I think I made a video about this way back in the day, but it's probably lost in like the sea of videos that I have. Dude, Union Cross, like, even though it was a mobile game, it had some pretty hype, like, boss fights and like gameplay moments. Like, I don't know if any of y'all remember this, but when we fought the Darknesses, like, as the with the Union leaders and stuff, bro, that scene was freaking hype. Like, oh my goodness, because it transitioned into a boss, and I forget what theme it was playing, but it was playing like one of the more like iconic like Darkness themes. I don't think it was Night of Fate, because that's not a boss theme. What theme was it playing? I don't know. I don't remember, but the theme was hitting. Like, it was playing some different music that the Union Cross normally plays, and it was actually so gas. Also, chat, some of y'all don't know this. Some of y'all don't know this because y'all ain't like play Union Cross. Y'all watch the story. The final boss of Union Cross, and I think this is so beautiful, and I really wish they made a game out of it, man, like a real game, not a mobile game. The final boss was Ephemer and Scold from Key Browser on them Japanese servers, to Unchained Key, to the expansion Union Cross. You went through so much history and missions and little social events with Ephemer and Scold. For them to be the final boss of that game, I think is pretty beautiful. Like, it is absolutely beautiful. Like, that's a trio. That is a unacknowledged trio of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. The trio of the player, Scold, and Ephemer. And fighting, I don't know, bro. Fighting that was so insane. It was actually insane. It was heartbreaking, dude. And that's something that you kind of miss when you just watch the cutscenes. It's something you kind of gloss over, but it was super cool. Dude, my movement is cracked already. Holy.
Mine's been cracked for a while.
We love having good movement. Oh no. I got that on. Oh no. Stop. Love Night, Ready to Awaken. I forget what theme it was, but we're gonna have to go back and look at it. Chat, y'all wanna do a stream like sometime this week? I need to do a hot take stream. I need to do that hot take stream. I want to do a stream sometime this week talking about like the Key Saga stuff. That'd be so peak. Okay. When Kingdom Hearts comes to Fortnite, will you play it? I already play Fortnite without Sora being in it, so yes. Raid bosses in Union Cross were actually fun. Some of them were. I started not liking the raid bosses towards the end. Like, I thought the damage scaling in Union Cross, the power creep in that game was ridiculous. Like, bro, do y'all see the numbers on the bosses in Union Cross? Like, the power creep in that game was insane. Like, there's a reason that game probably went offline. I didn't like the
gameplay in that game. The power creep was way too strong.
Dog, the
like,
fact
they dropped a new update and it was like you couldn't do anything without paying money.
Yeah, dude, in the Wreck-It Ralph world, there was literally enemies with hundreds of thousands, if I'm not mistaken, maybe millions of bars in HP.
That's the reason why I dropped the game.
You weren't even seeing the dopamine of destroying the bosses. Wasn't even seeing the traditional Kingdom Hearts health bar go down anymore. It was seeing the gigantic freaking number go down. Like, holy. Like, that power creep was insane. Not at the grittiest Sora. Hey, who got the gritty emote in Fortnite? I know you got it if you play it. I got the gritty emote in Fortnite. I love the gritty emote. I really am sad Union Cross missed a mobile game though. So much of it was so cool, dude. Yeah, I began like hated on something. People think I hate the mobile games now, which is freaking crazy to me. I talk about this all the time, but like, I don't hate the mobile games, man. I love these mobile games. Like, I love them so much. I love the freaking story. The Union Cross's story was so good. It was so good. It cannot be lost to time. I will not let it be lost to time. It's not happening. Should I make a video and be like, I don't actually fully think this, but I would definitely make this a YouTube title at least. Should I make a video being like the best final boss in Kingdom Hearts or something? Or like the best final boss you don't know about? That's too wordy for a title, but something along those lines. And I'd be right to say it too, because people literally don't know about it. It's Ephemeran freaking Scold being the final bosses. It's kind of crazy. It was be an excuse to lore dump on people about Union Cross. Yeah, I think I'm good. Dark Road didn't even have a gameplay loop. It was just an idle game. Like, I never played an idle game till Dark Road. I was kind of confused as to what it was, but then I learned what the genre was. It's literally a game that you're just collecting stuff like while your phone's on. But it wasn't even like the good type of idle game, because you had to leave the game on your screen to grind it. You couldn't like have it up in the background. At least on my phone you couldn't. I had the newest phone at the time when it was out, or like one of the newer phones. You couldn't just leave it up in the background while grinding. You had to have it open on your screen. That's why I did the BlueStacks thing, because I could at least have the window of BlueStacks open in the background on my PC instead of my phone's like battery freaking getting hot. Who the hell is Ephemeran Scold? Yeah, those are gonna be some YouTube comments potentially. I don't know though. I'm a small enough creator to where even though I reach casuals on some of my videos, but my average viewer is definitely a freak. They're definitely a what I would refer to as a freak for Kingdom Hearts. So like they probably know Union Cross. My average fan probably knows about Union Cross, Dark Road, Missing Link. Well, I gotta think about that for modern day, because I do have a little bit of a different audience than I did back then. Now, I probably do have a slightly more normie audience now, but still, I'm a small enough creator to where I think, and a lot of people they're probably gonna know. At least people who click on the video are gonna know and have an idea. Dude, I love playing Union Cross in school. Like I would play that game all the time while in high school, like, you know, during my downtime. My night has been the crappiest cage trophy hunting night of all time. Oh man, I'm sorry. Dude, I need to do some trophy hunting. Am I a fraud, chat, for only having the Melody of Memory Platinum as a Kingdom Hearts fan? That's the only platinum I have.
Really? Not even TH2s is easy.
Well, I think I almost had KH2s, but I just didn't feel like doing the gummy ships a long time ago. I just didn't do it.
That's like the easiest.
No, dude, there was one gummy ship mission. It was the Pride Lands one that was super annoying.
Oh.
I failed it like multiple times. I was like, all right, bro, I'm good. I forget what the trophy was, but it required me to do the Pride Lands gummy ship mission for something. Dude, the Subject X theories. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's crazy how it's basically all but confirmed that Subject X is Scold through like just a little bit of information we have. I mean, it's an interesting plot point too. Like, I wonder what they're going to do with it. Like, I wonder if they're going to make Subject X like, you know, I guess you could say a little trio with Axel and Syax. Or I wonder if they're going to, I don't know, if she's going to have her memories back. Like, how are we going to find her? Like, does Lucio just have her hidden somewhere? Is she in some, like, pocket dimension in some way, shape, or form? Like, what is exactly going on there? Because it's kind of wild. I only heard about Union Cross when it was already ended and the servers were down. I never played Union Cross, but I did idle through Dark Road. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds like a very sad time to get into the mobile games. You got into Union Cross. Union Cross was a good mobile game. Like, I'm not gonna say it was a bad mobile. It was a good mobile game for at least like 2.5 to 3 years.
Played it for a while.
Yeah, like it started off really fun, right? Like, it was a fun game.
You know, it was solid, but the power creep was there from the beginning. I remember, like, even from the beginning, it was kind of showing signs of where it was going, the direction it was going.
I think when Unchained Key first dropped, it was really fun, and then when the Union Cross expansion happened, a lot of people don't know that Union Cross, we refer to as Union Cross, is just the expansion to Unchained Key. Unchained Key towards the end got a little boring. They kind of just weren't adding stuff in there. It was just kind of boring, right? Nothing was happening in the story either. Like, I was one of the main hype moments of it, because like Key Browser never came to the US, so Unchained Key coming to the US was kind of hype. But yeah, so like the Union Cross expansion, when that happened, the game had like a little boost for a bit, and it was super freaking fun. The story was also like moving really fast too. A lot of interesting stuff happening in the story. And it was fun for like, you know, a couple months, maybe a year with the Union Cross expansion. It got a little boring. Got a little boring. The multiplayer aspect of it was kind of lame. They didn't do nothing with that.
That too.
Like, it was just really boring. You see like ghost players in the background. That, ooh, so fun. I'm sorry, I sound like such a hater, bro. But legit, like, that multiplayer was so disappointing. Missing Link multiplayer was actually looking fire. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the Missing Link multiplayer from like some of the beta footage from like
they were actually fighting with people.
Yeah, from like Dive Hearts and like other channels and stuff. But it was actually like it was probably the closest thing we were about to have to modern day Mirage Arena. That would have been so sick. Albeit though, still should have been on console or some other platform. I still think it's crazy that Missing Link was about to be a mobile exclusive game in the modern day, where the free-to-play genre is basically multi-plat. Very odd. I don't know, in the Missing Link, crap, in the Missing Link, like, multiplayer, like, you're able to do like raid bosses and stuff with your friends and actually like play together and stuff too. You're able to form a party. I'm pretty sure they're going to have like some sort of guild system too, similar to the Key Saga and stuff. I actually think Missing Link's multiplayer was going to be really good, like really fun. It was probably like a big aspect of the game I was interested in. Like, dude, imagine the community we would have formed off of that. Like, dude, we would have been having live streams doing Missing Link raids. That would have been so sick. But, you know, it didn't happen. And to be honest with you, Kingdom Hearts does not need more canon mobile games in its story, because long term, not the wave. But short term, it would have been super fun to have Missing Link's multiplayer and stuff. I don't know how long the game would have lasted, but maybe like, given Square Enix mobile games, probably would have been lucky to go on for 5 years. Okay, the GPS feature, I was actually warming up to the GPS feature. I was warming up to it. But they were overcooking. Like, the GPS feature was really interesting because it legit was like, I don't know if y'all saw Damo's video on it, but it was a crazy intuitive like system they had going on. Basically, like, you know how Union Cross and Dark Road had the AP restriction? Like, if you didn't have enough AP, you couldn't like queue up for more missions or do more things. Missing Link basically had a system that circumvented that, where if you decided to actually walk outside you could gain AP. Like you could gain AP while walking outside. So if you actually use the GPS mode, you could basically negate the whole AP system. Obviously, most people were probably not going to do that, so that's why, you know, they gave it that incentive. But it's super interesting, and like you could literally see like in your country, in your area, like portals of darkness and stuff all over the place, and there was like quadrants, and you had to defeat the darkness in certain quadrants and like kind of team up with people. And I remember there was this one Japanese guy apparently who had they basically cleared like half of Japan or something. Like, they cleared a whole section in Japan basically by themselves. So, like, you didn't need to have a lot of people to do it, but it's just the idea of that was actually super cool. It's kind of teaming up with people in the area to take down darkness in that way. But a system like that probably required that a lot of people are playing in that game, like at a minimum. Dude, even per area, probably that system probably would require at least a couple hundred people per like area, like state, whatever region they were having Missing Link be accessible in for it to work. So yeah, I feel like current day doing that was not really the move. Yeah, I agree. Like I think it's a cool idea for sure, but you're completely right. Like, just modern day, that's not the move. Like, you're not Pokemon Go. I love Kingdom Hearts. It'd be cool if Kingdom Hearts was as popular as Pokemon. Maybe. I don't know. It's a question mark. But you ain't Pokemon Go, bruh. So, like, you gotta, like, you're a single-player JRPG, one of the biggest single-player JRPG franchises. You have the insane buff of having Disney by your side. Oh, my gosh. Okay. You have the insane buff of having Disney by your side. You don't even need, that is a cool windscreen. You don't even need to like do all that, man. So just focus on your strengths. I think Kingdom Hearts in the modern day, that is the biggest thing they need to do. They need to just focus on their strengths. And what I mean by Kingdom Hearts needs to focus on its strengths, I mean it needs to focus on just its main IP. It needs to focus on maybe not just numbered titles, but like it needs to focus on its like bigger games. Give us some side games here and there for sure, right? Like I want the side games because it helps contextualize the story more. But Kingdom Hearts needs to just be purposeful with its stuff now. We don't need to be doing random stuff that 5 years from now, 10 years from now, we're over here like, I don't know, man. We're over having think pieces about them constantly. I'm tired of having think pieces about freaking Kingdom Hearts that isn't like theory related. Like I want to have think pieces about theory in the story. I want to have think pieces about freaking, was this game good? Did this game change the franchise too much? Osaka team versus Tokyo team. Like I want to do that, bro. Let's just talk about the theories, talk about the lore, get back to like the core elements that really got me into the series. You know what I mean? Like, and I think KH4 is wanting to do that. I think KH4 is, oh, whoa, I did not mean to do this. I think KH4 is wanting to be, I think the story wants to hit in the same way KH1's does. I'm really feeling that about it. Obviously it does though, because it's a new saga, so yeah. I overheated a little bit there. I was kind of schmooving a little too fast there, chat. We're moving a bit too much. Oh, okay. I would agree. Like, I'm just saying, I'm just praying for them to do something with Missing Link again and make it multi-plat. It'd be lovely, for real. Yo, Eras, what's good to the stream? Yeah, I really don't get what goes on at Square and not make a free live service game on console. Yeah, dude, I think the thing with live service Square Enix games for Kingdom Hearts, I think Kingdom Hearts could easily have a live service game that is like probably not as successful as 14 or nothing, but probably close. I think it has the IP strength to do that. Like genuinely, I think Final Fantasy has more longevity and more history than Kingdom Hearts does, but I would argue, I would heavily argue, bro, that Kingdom Hearts, I think Kingdom Hearts is closer to as strong. Like, obviously Final Fantasy is bigger, but I think it's a lot closer than you think between Final Fantasy and Cage in the modern day, right? I think Final Fantasy has that broader, like, gaming appeal. And I think Kingdom Hearts not only has that gaming appeal, but I think Kingdom Hearts has that broader media appeal that gives it that, like, really strong edge. But obviously Square should push Final Fantasy way more than Cage because they don't own Kingdom Hearts. So, yeah. Imagine World, we got fully functional multiplayer in the days, and Recover Remake and Mirage Arena functionally on console. Yeah, dude, Mirage Arena not being like reworked, Mirage Arena not having online is mega L, like insane L. You know what's funny about it, chat? The files, the like structure, the like internal files for Mirage Arena Online actually still exists in the PS3 version of 2.5, but it is completely gone in the PS4 version and every version after, obviously. Now, you can still play Birth by Sleep online, though, in the modern day through emulation. It's actually really easy to play Birth by Sleep online nowadays through the emulator. Like, it's insanely easy. So easy, you should freaking do it more. Yo, Josh, should we do an after-hours stream where we just do BBS multiplayer? I would love to, but I think the issue with that, unfortunately, is I don't have, I don't think I have the friends who'd be interested in that who are up late enough. Maybe Dylan, would you be interested in that, bro? I think your PC could run Birth by Sleep multiplayer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've ever played BBS on PC. I'm gonna have to make a save.
Alright, chat, we gotta do that one day then. Dude, I've been wanting to push Birth by Sleep, like, content so bad. I want to push it so bad. I love BBS. BBS is like, I'm gonna say guilty pleasure, but I guess it's close to that. Like, it's almost my guilty pleasure Cage game. Like, I like that game a lot. Like, every time I talk about that game, I have nothing but positive things to really say about it. Even though there is a lot of negative in that game. Just, it's a game that's have very fond memories of. Like, I don't know, it's like a very comforting game to me. Like, that's like my comfort Cage game a little bit. Aside from like 3 and 2. What are we doing here? Oh, well, yeah, we should do that. hang around here more, to be honest. I typically stay in my lane when it comes to cage spaces. I feel kind of weird about them, but this is a good first impression. Yo, I appreciate that. It actually makes me so happy. We, there are definitely varying opinions. What the heck? There are definitely, like, varying opinions in my community, for sure. But, like, you know, I try to be very respectful of all of them, even if I disagree. And we have a very open discussion, open dialogue sort of chat. I grab that one over there. Now this is an after-hours stream though. So after-hour streams, like streams at these hours for me, are usually the ones that I'm a lot more. I'm either a lot more yappy or a lot more. We're just talking about random things. Almost all my shorts chat come from after-hours streams. Like almost all of them. Funny enough. I don't know if I should have done this. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah, we need one of those. Oh my gosh. Yo, wait. Whoa. Hold on, chat. Forgot about all this. Oh yeah, I love talking about Kingdom Hearts, man. Kingdom Hearts is like, this is my lifeblood for sure. Love this franchise. Okay, so now we can do. Okay, we have that. I didn't even realize. Nope. Do this. Yeah, we're gonna chill on that for a second there, chat. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. You have Starlight sitting in your room? First thing I actually bought for myself. Yo, that's really sick. I used to have a Kingdom Key. I do not have it anymore. My brother has it.
That's it.
I need to get my cage merch up, but I want to wait till I'm in like a more secure place to like keep it and keep track of it, you know? Where I know it won't move.
That's it.
Atlantica is the best world? Oh, nah. I will say a hot take, though. I do think Atlantica in Cage 1 is not that bad. People overhate it, man. It's a pretty decent world. Some of the controls are kind of mid, though. not bad. I just can't stand the controls at all. Yeah, I get it. I actually prefer KH1 Atlantica to KH2s because at least KH1 Atlantica is like an actual world, is my argument for that one. I don't know. I thought people are pretty harsh towards Atlantica. Like, people hate Atlantica. Now, the world I'm hateful towards, I still think is... Okay. Not including recoded worlds. I think this is the worst world in the series. Freaking... Oh. I think Pride Lands sucks. I don't like Pride Lands. I'm not a Pride Lands fan. I will admit the rando gives me false comfort about the world, but I still don't like it. I don't like that world like that. I think the best thing going for the world is the Scar boss fight. I think it's a very bad representation of Lion King. Like, yeah, Pride Lands and rando is pretty cool though. Even then, Ground Shaker is one of the worst designed bosses in KH2. Like, genuinely. It's so...
Yeah, Ground Shaker sucks ass.
What do you say, Dylan?
Ground Shaker sucks ass.
Yeah.
Fun fight.
Missed a chest. Oh yeah. Bro, I'm so fast.
Dance, water, dance.
You don't like Olympus because it's the most reoccurring world in the series? I love Olympus because of that.
I'm salty that 3 didn't have a Coliseum mode.
What do you say?
I'm salty that 3 didn't have tournaments. Tournaments 3 in Olympus.
Yeah.
It's not necessary, but it would have been nice. Bring back the tradition.
We should have gotten. We definitely should have gotten some tournaments in 3 for sure. Like I think not having the Coliseum. It's funny though, cause well, KF2 is a world, but it's the first time we have like a Olympus world really, for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's something I was just about to do, and I'm drawing a blank. Like I literally just drew a blank just now on what I was about to do specifically. I'll remember in a sec. Yeah, we could do it right quick. Why not? Oh my gosh, I suck at the game. There we go. I'm better at the game now.
This place gives me the creeps. Oh.
Dude, I was about to do something that I felt was important just a second ago, and I just forgot what it was. Like, I completely forgot what it was. I'll remember in a sec, I guess. heck? Oh no. Alright, bro. There we go. That was almost really bad. Oh yeah, this is definitely the last run. I'm starting to get to the point where, like, I've been in this chair so long. Freaking butt's starting to hurt. Okay. Alright, we'll do this. I have 2 plans here. No, shout out to you guys, by the way. We've consistently had like over 120 viewers most of the stream. You guys are beast. Oh, by the way, with us having this audience, I must say, you know, your boy is going to D23 next week. The trip is not fully paid off, but it is set in stone, you know. So if you want to help pay off the trip so that when I come home, I'm not stressing about finances. You guys have already been such a great help so far. Some of the donations in the live stream, some of the donations through the Stream Elements link, which I get the Stream Element donations in the pinned comments. I get that immediately. The super chats come in a little later through my ad revenue, but either way is fine. Like, I'm fine with either. But if you guys want to support, I would appreciate literally anything. Like quite literally anything. Like, be a dollar, bro. I'll beg for the dollar. Like, it's all right. Because we literally anything helps. Anything you're able to support would help make the trip a lot easier and help me provide the best content possible for you guys. But I do want to say this: I will be okay regardless. If we don't hit like if we don't get the trip fully paid off, I will still be fine. Definitely just a little more stressed out for at least like a month and a half. Next like payment cycle or two. There we go. Yeah, I'll do this. Why am I doing that? Oh no, Omni, trust me, I appreciate that. Legit. Okay, if you are not able to donate, honestly, everyone in the stream is already helping out. Us having over 100 viewers in the chat is already helping out because we got them ads on, bro. We do got them ads on, and that turns into ad revenue. That helps the stream. That, you know, that helps. That helps your boy out. So no requirement, no pressure to do so, just a call to action. But on the other end, hit that subscribe button. Subscribing's free.
Signal.
So much magic, my god. I wish we went there sooner. God damn it.
I don't like that one though. Even though it'd be cool. Screw it, man. Whatever. You know what's crazy? When I was younger And honestly, when you're like first play Kingdom Hearts, you're thinking like, oh, dude, Combo Plus is so good. Combo Plus is kind of suck. Like,
and random and negative combo is better, I feel like.
Yeah, like legit negative combo is better because like.
Yeah, I say it as I'm using it right now. I'm using negative combo literally right now.
Look, because like legitimately, all Combo Pluses do is make it makes bosses hit their revenge value and like react to you faster. You get less damage because finishers do more damage than having a bunch of Combo Pluses does. So it's better to get to your finisher as quickly as possible.
Not always, but like against bosses, I feel like having combo plus on. Like super bosses, I prefer combo plus. But
you think so?
For the rest of the game, for base game, everything in just like playing through the game for negative combo, just to get to my finishers really quick. Better for killing a lot of things at once. Take them in.
To clarify, subbing is free on YouTube. You're right, subbing is free on YouTube. Or if you have Twitch Prime, it's free on Twitch, even though you're paying for Twitch Prime. But, you know, the sub is bundled with Twitch Prime. Why am I doing all this? I feel like I'm wasting my time here. Like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm definitely wasting my time. Like, I could have covered more space doing something else. We'll see. Maybe I won't regret it. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Dude, where is Money Pouch?
Yo, I'm looking for it too.
I now have a money pouch, bro.
Me neither.
Oh my gosh. Freaking shotgun, dude. That's all this is. It's just a shotgun. I feel like Blizzaga is one of the most satisfying spells to use in the game.
I agree.
Oh, chat. The other worst world, the other worst world in the entire Kingdom Hearts series is Recoded Olympus. Funny enough, I do think there is a worst Olympus world. It is Recoded Olympus. I think Recoded Olympus is trash. Some people love it because it's like, oh, turn-based Kingdom Hearts, how gimmicky, how cool. I hate that. I hate
it. Yeah. Recoded is a good game ruined by its gimmicks.
Yeah, it got so
But the base combat is like pretty fun, and then they just throw. There's like nothing fun to fight.
Really, is
there actual combat in like.
There's like maybe 3 bosses to fight in Recode that are like really fun like that. I don't even like the Roxas fight at the end. I think the fight plays.
No, the Roxas fight isn't even that. Yeah.
Or I'd say like Riku Replica and Anti-Sora. That's probably the best fight in the game. That Anti-Sora boss. Wait, have I not done? I did do this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. Alright. It is what it is. I know know what to expect. Wait, whoa, what? Oh, I went to the wrong place. I'm dumb. I thought, okay. I'm wasting time. Holy. Neverland and Days is pretty underwhelming. Really? I mean, I don't think it's the best thing ever, but I think it's a good world. I like it.
I hate the freaking minigame where you're chasing the thing around the maze. I think it's the worst. Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's so many parts of the day that are just like, why? Like, they just make me want to quit the game forever. Which, I mean, to be fair, I have quit it every single time I've tried to play it after the first time, so maybe that's true.
I actually had, like, such a good second playthrough with that game. I loved it so much. I need to finish the Melon Mix playthrough. Recoded level 1? Is that fun at all?
That sounds awful. One of these days, I will beat Days again. It's been like a goal of mine for the past 10 years to actually beat Days for a second time.
You should play it again. I think that game is like a night and day difference playing it with the controller.
I mean, I've tried playing with a controller, I just don't like the game enough to like actually keep playing it. Every time I get to like Agrabah, I'm like, I'm bored.
I get you. I get you. I think the best world in Days, funny enough, is what's it called? I think it's Beast Castle.
No, I agree with that.
I don't think Beast Castle, I mean, it only has like 2 or 3 worlds in Kingdom Hearts. I don't think it has a bad world like in any KH game.
Beast Castle's a fun world in that game.
I think Days has I actually think Days
Except
has
for the
really
freaking
good
escort.
combat, but the enemy design sucks. That game has the worst enemy design in the series, and like the
Horrible.
second
It's
worst,
so bad.
the second worst is probably like either Dream Drop or Coded. Coded's pretty bad. Coded has some pretty like unfun system sectors.
Coded's main problem is they reuse the same fight mechanics so often with like the friggin' bugs areas. Like,
yeah,
every bug area is just like, oh, here we go again. It's like uncharacteristic of a Kingdom Hearts game to like have so many reused fights like that, or like fights that reuse the same kind of backdrop.
the crazy thing is, I think the worlds suck in that game. Like, I think the game is only really that fun when you're in the system sector. I think that's the most fun the game is.
Yeah, it's saying something. Yeah, like, I say that even though that is like the best gameplay parts, but it's like the enemy design in that is like the same every time.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
That's why I say like it's a fun game that doesn't give you enough fun fights to play the game with.
Chat, I kind of don't know what to do here. Okay. I think I can do this, but it is going to be longer for sure. I'm tripping right now. I am tripping. There we go.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Stealth missions are genuine rage bait. Yeah, they are. Kingdom Hearts does not need stealth missions ever. Does anyone have stealth missions in Quadratum?
Terrible. I was gonna talk about that. That's the worst. I'm pretty sure I was on like, it was either where you're like trailing Pete, or when you're, or something like that. That's where I was like, yeah, no, I'm not having fun. That's the last time I stopped playing that game in days. That and the like investigate the world, and it's like you can't find the last thing you need to investigate for like an hour.
Yeah.
And that happened the last time I tried to play Days too. It was like I couldn't find the last thing I needed to find. It turns out I passed it like 20 times. It just didn't pop up for some reason. It's like I was standing here already. The game didn't say anything was here. You need to be in like a very specific spot for it to show up. It's so annoying.
Dude, what? I was... Okay. Whatever, chat. Cool. I feel like that consistently happens there. My game just crashed. Alright, let's hope I don't mess this up. I do have autosave on, so we should be good.
Oh, you crashed?
Yeah.
Want me to pause?
Oh.
Sorry, what did you say? Should I pause or no?
Alright, you can unpause now. I loaded back in.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way then, chat. Not really old-fashioned, but you get what I mean.
Really shouldn't have
Maybe.
betrayed us.
Do you? You get what I mean, chat?
Gotcha now. Clever little sneak.
This is worth it. This is probably not going to be worth it, knowing my luck.
Oh my gosh.
No way! Oh my god. I don't like the numbers that are showing up. There's so many options and I don't know where to go. Oh, it wasn't worth it. I knew it. Oh, I wasted so much time.
Gotcha now. Clever little sneak.
I lost.
There we go. Chat, the stream isn't bugging out or anything, right? Oh crap! I forgot to put my auto tracker on. Like the stream isn't lagging or anything. Just making sure because I just want to make sure that Ooh, okay. That changes some things.
Let's go.
Mostly just through experience comets. I'm good on that. Get me out.
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge is
Oh no.
a challenge is
Okay.
cards.
That's what it was. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Well, I found the money pouch. It was kind of late for that.
I found a money pouch too.
What a funny place to find it.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
Bro's most played game is Kingdom Hearts. Probably, yeah.
A challenge is
Favorite Kingdom Hearts was like some fighting game. I wonder though, I might have more hours in Valorant. I think Valorant could possibly be my most played game. Dude, this is so corny. This is so corny. This is so corny. What is this? Do you have a magnet, Dylan?
Yep.
You do? Dang, I don't have a single magnet, bruh.
the first to run out of time is the loser.
Find that again. Oh, right there.
What?
Why'd I do that?
Look closely. Look who's on top of the game. Scatter. Fold.
Nice.
Fold. Sora. Do you know the rules?
Okay. I don't like that.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down. Be gone! Be gone!
It's over.
I misjudged you.
Take this.
Know it.
Back off. Back off.
Know it.
All that for nothing.
Back off.
Moon, shine down. Be gone!
Take this.
I misjudged you.
Take this.
Know it. Know it. Know it. Moon, shine down.
It's over.
I misjudged you. What? If I had
Wow, I was fast enough for that. Definitely thought I wouldn't be. Basically, Melvin. Yo, Riri, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How are you doing? How's your stream? The late night Twitch raids. We getting those for Kingdom Hearts a lot. Dude, these numbers on this seed are crazy.
Yeah, this is a fucking weird seed.
Yeah.
Right.
What am I looking for here? Actually, there's none to look for here, so. Yo, what's good, Lonely? Thank you for the follow.
Sora, Riku.
Alright, chat. We may be chopped, but we haven't been cooked yet. Gotta rep the fellow KH fans? Heck yeah. Dude, the late night Kingdom Hearts raids be going wild. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it raided more at night than I do during the daytime streams, which is funny. A lot of late night Kingdom Hearts grinders. Nah, it's perfectly fine. I get it. You gotta raid and run because it's super late, but I appreciate the raid regardless. Oh, okay. Whoa! Chat, that was scary. Yo, Latter Day Gamer, thank you so much for the follow.
Take this.
I'm scared. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, never mind. Bro. I got a little scared for a second. Just for a second, I got a little scared. We have another Riri who followed. We got 2 accounts following. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Appreciate the follows. Rando be Rando. Yes, sir. Seeing your Game House videos on YouTube. So glad I get to catch your stream at some point. Yo, I appreciate that. I need to make more rando YouTube videos because I rando like for 90% of my streams and I need to do them more. I need to do more videos on them specifically. know we have Fresh Faces 4 coming up soon, so we gotta. I gotta figure out what they're gonna do for that. They're definitely competing, that's for sure. Okay. So. Well, we have some obvious things we have to do. Let's see how lucky we can get, chat. I think I found you and Dax through the rando videos on YouTube. You both seem awesome. Oh yeah, I think Dax has done at least like 2 or 3 randos videos with me. Yeah, Dax is such a chill guy. Love Dax. Just a little buzz. Yo, thank you so much for the roses on TikTok. I appreciate that. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm cooked. Yeah, I know what was going on there. I know what was about to happen. Okay, I guess we might as well like just commit to that stat. You guys are my go-to with Kingdom Hearts content? Yo, let's freaking go. Hopefully I can provide some like really cool cage content soon with the D23 trip I'm going on. Ow. Come on, bro. Are you serious? Yo, this is a chopped run, chat. Late Night Pros back. Yes, sir. Well, oh my gosh, still? Oh, nah, bruh. Okay, chat. We'll see if we finish this run or not. We will see. We will see.
Let's go.
I'm good off that. How you doing though, Lance? Why is you up at this hour? Okay, it's only up to that number. 7 p.m. in Australia. Yeah, I mean that's prime time for for watching the stream. That's for sure. It is 2 a.m. over here. I'm cooked, bruh.
5:30 over here.
Yeah, Dylan's ultra cooked. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This run's kind of yikes. Okay. I'll be mad if I don't check, so I'll just check it, even though I doubt it.
Oh, I knew it. That might have been worth it. Oh boy.
Oh,
Please
is it
be
one of
here.
these? Yeah, I think it's one of these, chat. Okay.
I can't believe that ended up maybe being worth it. We'll see.
All right.
Hold on, what's here? Oh god.
I'm good off that, chat. I am good off that.
This way. Let's go.
I feel like Kevin would hate the seed, but he'd probably win.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
God, I can't believe it.
This way. Let's go. This way. This way. This way. There. This way. Let's go. This way. This way. Let's go.
I'm doing this a lot slower. I thought this would be faster doing it this way.
Let's go. This way.
Come on, get over here.
Let's go.
Ugh, getting out of OT. Oh, yeah, we unlocking the Nara emotes? Let's go. I need to update the Nara emotes. I need to upgrade my Twitch stuff in general. I should also upgrade the YouTube stuff, especially. Alright, please. Please let me be right about something. Okay.
What's that for?
You love the emotes? Yo, let's go. Okay, you're talking about in a previous stream about a new spell we could get for KH4. Maybe we could get a light spell, like see Minnie using light magic. Ooh, I like that idea. I think that's a really cool idea. Please be in one of these, please, please, please. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, this sucks. Okay. I hate everything. I actually hate everything, I think. To be honest, I shouldn't be using this one. Oh, I try to get into that point in the after hours where the boy is fried. Boy needs to sleep. Kinda got late night munchies too. Okay. Well, your dream world you'd love to see in KH4. I have two. Star Wars and Moana are my dream worlds. Big fan of both of those movies and franchises. But for you. Oh. Oh. Moana be sick. Heck yeah. I love Moana. That's still like one of my favorite Disney movies. I'd love Brave, Coco, and Elemental. Ooh, okay. I've been seeing the Elemental pick a lot more recently, and I really like that. I've been seeing that pick. Like, Elemental, I think, is, like, a pretty good choice for a world.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to. Later, losers. You mugs couldn't follow me if you could. Oh, I can't take it
Oh, wow.
anymore.
I just realized something.
Oh, this is cooked chat. What the heck? What the? Oh, nah, bruh.
It's over.
Dude, I would love Brave. Brave or Pocahontas or Inside Out would be great. It's all good choices. I think KH4 is actually just spoiled for choice when it comes to worlds. So many good like movies and franchises they have access to. Plus, like, you know, Marvel and Star Wars now.
What's that for?
Y'all think KH4 will have Marvel or like Star Wars? Y'all think they're gonna stick to like Disney Pixar? Like, I wonder if we'll get more Pixar worlds this time around, or if we'll be like the same ratio. Okay. Please tell me it's not like something dumb. Good luck on our first playthrough of this game. Trust me, everyone will love this game. This is not my first playthrough. It is not my first playthrough.
You were just talking about that earlier.
Yeah. I get that comment a lot on TikTok. TikTok, like, I mean, I get it, though. People are just scrolling through, right? It's not my first, but we're playing the randomizer. I'm a very, very experienced Cage player. All that for that, chat. Holy troll. I'm gonna be stubborn about one thing this run, and it's alright. I'll lose being stubborn about it.
Give me strength. Fire. Fire. Thunder.
Whenever I hear someone say Kingdom of Hearts, does it piss you off? Not as much as it used to. Nowadays, it's like, okay, hey man, you're doing it on purpose. I feel like everyone's on the internet enough now to not, like, mess up the name. You know what I mean? So maybe, actually, maybe it does still piss me off a lot. Kingdom of Hearts. Oh, yeah. You get Ice Age 2? I don't know about that one. I would actually be interested in DreamWorks movies being in Cage, though. I think it'd be super cool. Knows what to be done, chat. Just waiting to hear it. Yo, Anton, thank you for the live share. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Kingdom of Hearts has the same energy as Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I don't know, I think Kingdom of Hearts is a little worse, though.
I'm done.
You're done? I figured you're about to be done, dude.
You called it. I was on Final Zenless when you said that.
Where's this final proof at, Dylan?
Hollow Bastion 2.
Oh my god. Wait, 3?
For Hollow Bastion 3, I mean, Hollow Bastion. It's in the hallway of Hollow Bastion.
Wait, where's it at? Like, is it in core?
The hallway of the castle in Hollow Bastion.
Oh, the hallway? Okay.
Did you get the membership card? Because
where is membership card at?
The final fight of TT3.
Final fight of Twilight Town 3?
Yep.
Dude, dang it, I'm in the middle of doing that too. That's crazy.
Oh really? Okay.
I'm in the middle of I'm in the middle of doing Twilight Town, so dang. Should we finish the run? Should I go to bed? Let's see, how much more time? Let's see, if I did that right now, what am I grabbing chest? Could probably finish the run in like 15 minutes. I think if I grab this real fast.
Yeah, no, it won't take you long. If you've already done Xemnas 1, then yeah.
Yeah, I already did Xemnas 1, so I could probably do it in like 50. Yeah, I could probably do it in like 15. I'll screenshot.
Maybe last year then.
There we go.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, you just have to shotgun it.
So what?
You just have to shotgun the world. Just go to the last fight.
Yeah, I just have to do the last fight of whatever it was. I died to Luxord again like 3 times.
I died. Did I die once or twice? I definitely died to him, but I don't know how many. I think it was once or twice.
What's the timer for? It just kind of keeps track of how fast the rando run is going, you know. And since I'm racing my friend Dylan Unification, if you guys are familiar with that name, like oh crap, it's just nice. It's nice to race, you know each other's time. Also, kind of keeps the run like going steady too, like knowing how much time I've sunk in. Dude, I still don't have Magnet. Where the heck did you get Magnet?
I had 2 of them. Also HB2 after Hollow Bastion in the same, pretty much immediately after you got the proof. I got Magnet. And then there's also one in LOD1, one of the first few chests in LOD1. Yeah.
Okay. Was the last proof you got the Hollow Bastion one?
Yeah.
I actually don't know how to do the second part fast without a form or magnet. I guess I'm reflex spam. Why do I have explosions though?
I see you also avoided STT like the plague.
Yeah.
I avoided it at all costs. I saw that 20 and I still didn't want to go to it.
That's why I said earlier, I was thinking to myself like, oh dude, I'm willing to like die on the hill. I'll lose the run over this. I'm not doing simulated.
Thankfully I didn't have to worry about it.
And then dude, the 2-5s, I probably, I don't know, I might have been more competitive if I decided to not do freaking what's it called? I did all of Disney Castle for freaking Genie.
Me too. I saw the 5 and I was like, I have to do it.
Yeah. Then there was a 5 in Pride Lands too. I did first visit, and then I was like, okay, I'm not doing Ground Shaker either. I'm good off that. Dang, these numbers are wild.
If Hollow Bastion didn't work out, Pride Lands was my next stop. Pride Lands or form grinding.
Yeah.
I was like 50-50 between it being on forms. I guess I was split between simulated forms and Pride Lands, and then I avoided those because I didn't want to do them, and then it just worked out because HB2 had what I needed.
The movement and stats were really good this run, at least. I just wish I had Magnet. But
my strength was a little lacking. But...
my magic stats are good. My strength stat sucks. So that's in the castle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so right here. Yep. Crazy chat.
With one to the left. I think it's the first one to the left or the second one to the left.
I should have grabbed the magnets.
Yeah, there it is.
I'll be alright. I have chicken little. No, I don't. However, I'll still be okay. I don't need it.
Yeah, the magnet. I think the magnet's when you like go to Leon. It was one. It's one of those. I think it was like the master form thing that when you get that.
You still went deeper into there after getting the proof?
Yeah, I just went to get the. I got the proof and then I went to Leon just to get to that save point.
That's fair. Oh my gosh, chat. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I missed the triangle button on my controller there. I say it was made by Blue Sky, which Disney bought. Wait, I thought Ice Age was DreamWorks. That's
Ice Age is DreamWorks. Ice Age is definitely DreamWorks.
What, Disney buy the does Disney buy the studio, or they own the rights to the movie now?
Do they? I don't think. Oh my god, wait, they do. What the heck? How does... Wait. Oh no, it was 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, someone said they bought a Blue Sky.
Oh, yeah, no, that is Blue Sky. Why did I think Ice Age was DreamWorks?
I always thought Ice Age was DreamWorks.
Robots too. I thought Robots was also DreamWorks. It's not. This is all Disney now?
Bard is,
Oh my God.
Bard is putting emotes in the chat. The stream crashed. I get scared because like when the rando goes on too long, sometimes the stream starts acting up, and I'm streaming to like 5 different instances right now. So I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, YouTube Shorts, TikTok. Actually, that's it. The 4 thing. I should have like bought a bunch of elixirs. I'm not prepared item wise for this. I sound like you missed triangle. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So I had a little anxiety from the other day, and also earlier, chat, I had a stream that freaking crashed. We had like 120 people in the live stream for that one as well. The freaking stream crashed. I was going to do a rando earlier. That's kind of why I'm doing the after hours tonight, actually, because I was going to do a rando after that stream earlier, and it's like, okay, well, stream crashed. Might as well take a nap, whatever. But it's all cool. Yeah, I appreciate everyone coming out. We have like, oh, I suck at video games. Why does it have dodge roll on? I'm so bad at video games. Holy. Very trash. What did I just say? Yes, it is Bond of Flame, which I think has like the weakest strength stat, but had like the highest magic stat out of the keywords I had.
I kept Mysterious Abyss for Master Combo Master.
I was rocking Fenrir for a little bit, the Combo Plus.
Yeah, with like a Combo Master Keyblade, it's pretty much what I keep on for the rest of the game.
Bro, have you been stuck here for the past 3 hours? No, this is another rando run. We did a second one. So you're watching the end of the second rando. Oh my gosh, I almost died. I almost died again. I'm having fun right now, chat. You know what, you gotta keep things a little spicy. Play rando a lot, right? I don't think this is good RNG for this. Nope. I always forget the backup building I'm supposed to do for that. It is a randomizer. My stats are randomized. My this Bond of Flame is a 3 and a 7. Alright, shall we get dome skip? W or L dome skip?
Anger and hate are supreme.
Oh my gosh, I missed the freaking other RC. Or the, my bad. Another reflect.
It's over. This is it.
We shall go together.
He threw you again? No way. Oh my god.
Dude, there was one run I had like a while ago. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Okay. There was a run I had a while ago where he did that like 3 times in a row. Like that's all he did the whole fight. I was like, what is this RNG? What's happening to me?
It's so funny because that's what you want to happen in the speed run, but I feel like it would be harder to get dome skip that way here in random.
I love Zemnis, but like he has like the rawest reaction bands, but like I ain't gonna lie, Rando and fighting him a lot makes him seem like one of the lamest, like the moveset is crazy. He'll literally just spam lasers for like 5 minutes if you don't do anything, or like if you, I don't know, he'll just spam laser for 5 minutes if he wants to.
I love this fight. I don't know.
I do love the fight too, but it's just funny.
Easily one of my favorite fights in the game.
Let's see. Probably like 2 more reflects. Okay, 1 more.
Yeah, you got it.
Do I have enough damage with my strength? Yeah, we're good. Sweet. W Dome. Peak. Alright, 152 in-game time. Or 152 real time, 146 in-game time. Oh, let's go. Zemus is a lightsaber.
139, 131.
139. Okay. Oh my goodness.
131 in the game. Oh yeah, it was pretty much exactly 15 minutes.
Dang.
Sora.
Alright, pretty peak live stream. How many?
It's not over.
Let's see. Who's awake to raid? If there's anyone to raid on YouTube, doubt it.
How can you say that? Even if we
So
could
chat should raid I show speed.
Look where we are.
Aw, come on, Riku.
Man.
You've been hanging out in darkness too long.
Nah, I don't got anyone.
You gotta try and think positive.
Yeah, I don't see anyone live chat.
Sora,
Well, on the Twitch end of things,
you lead.
might as well, right? Yo, YouTube viewers, come over to Twitch. Let's participate in a Twitch raid. Let's find a random person to Twitch raid.
You know?
I'm raiding and running those.
I always
I don't even know if
figured
I'm
I
gonna
was
type
better
in the
at
chat,
stuff than
but
you.
tell them I said hi.
Really?
Are you mad?
Hold on.
No.
Exclamation point Twitch.
I kinda always thought you were better at
There we
everything.
go. Come over to
too.
Twitch chat. I'm about to raid over there.
Riku, look. What's that light?
Let's find someone. Bro, Nintendo got this 24/7 stream. Let's filter by category. Kingdom Hearts.
End of the road.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm not used to Twitch raid stuff. It's crazy.
Put me down.
Isn't it just a button?
Yeah, it is. Well, it has like a big old menu for it. Oh, Sonic's live. Hey, we're definitely going to raid Sonic then.
I mean, I use the Twitch dashboard for everything, so I know it's just a button on there.
Even though I like live stream on Twitch, I'm very like illiterate to this platform. Like I'm still learning.
Riku.
All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead and raid Sonic. Appreciate you guys coming out. Sonic's doing a Terra level 1
This world
run.
is perfect for me.
That's kind of fun. I might look back at that. All right.
If this is what the
Tell Sonic I
world
said
really
hi.
is.
I'm going to bed.
Just
Good night.
this. And maybe I should fade back into darkness.
Riku.
If the world is made of light and darkness, we'll be the darkness.